Okay, we are going to start the stream in about 10 minutes. So we should start roughly around the 6 p.m., 6:05 p.m. CST time. Everything is charged up. We are good to go, hopefully. Yep, we are good. Got all of the houseworking done, or all the back-end stuff finished prior to the stream, because now I know how to do upcoming videos or upcoming live streams, which is nice. But let me pull up my chat first so I can see what's going on before I start, since we have some time left. Here we go. And pull it up on my end here as well. Okay. All right, there we are. We are good to go. We will be doing CODA 2, not CODA 2, but CODA 3 today. And I was told it's relatively short, just a few battles. And that's fine, because what we're going to do after that is probably go back to the Palace of the Dead and see if we can get our Ogre set. Which is a bit unfortunate for me though, because I'm looking at this going live screen, and you check it out here on the bottom. You see Vice, and to the right you see Ch2 and Denim. Like, those two are pretty badass. Like, look at them. That's like really cool artwork right there, right? And Vice is really badass over here. I liked his original sprite. And then you got Lancelot, you got Canopus, you got Gildus Midrin in the back. And I'm not entirely sure who's way back there though. I think that's... Actually, I don't know, I can't really see them. But then you got Lancelot, Tartarus, Lance, and then Warren. We got Warren. He's a bit lackluster in my opinion. I don't really see the point of having him, but that's okay. And I believe everything's good. I think I am going to go ahead and start. So let's go ahead and pull up the stream here. There we go. Alright. Now we have two battles. One here and the Delacoro Commons. I believe we are good to go. Let's see. Yeah, I changed him out to be a double hitter. Gave him the Assassin's Blade and Fafnir Heart. I like using the whip. And honestly, you get more damage out of the whip. Like, check this out. Like, look at that, plus 93. But that double hit, though, nothing can beat that double hit. So let's go ahead and get started. CODA 3, let's go. What's the reward? A Book of the Dead? Really? Okay. No incap. Easy, easy. We got an undead army for that. What we got here? Is it Martin? Martin? Comes here with the Nifrit sword. It's pretty weak though, we've seen better swords. 108. On hit poison, not bad. On hit poison, that's really good though. I could go for an on hit poison. Because poison does so much damage. He has the Aegis shield. Look at that defense. Oh my goodness. Wow. Don't I have one? I'm pretty sure I have an Aegis shield. That's 40 defense to light and dark. And 50% else to everything else. Like, look at that. You're taking no damage, my guy. I don't know why he has a Falcon mail though. If he would have had the, what is it called? The Urwale mail? That's water, and it has better dexterity too. So I don't know why he has a falcon male. It's kind of interesting. Watery Greaves? Ooh. Yeah, that's smart. But having the falcon male is pretty dumb. I don't think that's a smart idea for him. His tier 4 Acid Rain and Aqua Blast. This one has a chance to poison, so this guy's built around poison. Do we have a resist or immune to poison? What we can do though is go for, instead of conserve MP, we can go for Mother's Mercy, so remove all debuff. You can bring Cashua as well, because she has Princess Whim. Let's give her back her summon. Okay, she's good to go. And for you, you don't need Beast Slayer, but I'll give you Intercession, and you can keep everything else. Alright, we're good to go. We're just gonna go with like maybe 3 people. I think we could 3v. I think we can take it with just 3 people. Let's do that. I need a cough for a bit, so I'm gonna mute.
Let's finish what remains of the Almoricans. The Buckram have the situation here well in hand.
You'll have to get through me first.
Alright, I am back.
Face me if you dare, Martin.
Who are you, boy? And how is it you know my name? No matter. You'll sing once we have you caged. Forward! Show them what it means to stand in the way of Lodis.
Alright, our objective is just to kill Martin, but I think we're gonna do whatever we want here. Hopefully it's not on auto battle. It is on auto battle, my god. Okay, let's see. I think I'm just gonna hang back first, honestly, so I can get some MP. Yeah, let's just chill. Probably gonna eat this. Give some MP to you. Wait, I can't chariot. That's right, no chariot. So I gotta be a little bit careful. Let's see. Let's give you some MP, so you can use Boon of Swiftness on your next turn. No one's gonna attack Cashua because she has the Reeking Armor, so she's gonna be in the back doing support. I don't have enough MP for that, but I can use Boon of Swiftness on myself. There we go. If I have the opportunity, I'm going to increase Ozma's magical defense or her resistance, because her physical defense is high enough. She has high vitality, but her magic res is pretty low, so she's taking a lot. The brunt of her damage is coming from magic. Let's boost yourself. I feel like this can be a lot over quicker if we had counter, but we want that double attack. I just want to see which one's better first. I'm honestly testing it more than anything. Damn, that 500 hurts. Go for Mighty. Who are we gonna delete today? We can delete you, potentially. No, we can't. But we can delete you. Who has magic? You don't. You don't. Who's our magic caster? Is it you? No, it's the one with the red robes. right? Red robes. We'll go for you. Will? Alright, Mr. Will, you will die today. Goodbye. Okay. For you, let's go for an MP up. We don't have enough for Mighty Impact. But what is our damage looking like? 700, that's 14. 16, I can delete you. Oh, I have Berserk on too, nice. And I'll double that. Look at this damage. Look at that. Wait, you're supposed to hit twice. No, you're supposed to hit twice. Alright, what a waste. Whatever. That magic damage is just doing too much. If I get Berserk to pop up again, I'll probably use it. That 12 damage, it does nothing. Yeah, we need to save Ozma. Is she gonna die? No, she doesn't take much physical damage. Like I said, it's the magical that's the most issue or causing the most problem right now. Okay, as long as she survives, I'm gonna heal her in the next fight. I don't have heal, but I can use Boon of Swiftness to see if I can get her turn to come sooner. Which it doesn't, unfortunately. So we can delete the guy who's going to come next. Who's going next? Whose turn is it next? It's this guy right here. Okay, good. Going for... Oh, wait. 2? No, I'd rather just do the physical, honestly. Go for Mighty Impact. And go see if we can delete this guy. Which we can, with just one hit, so we don't need to double hit it. Goodbye. We saved Ozma. Alright, we're gonna give her a full heal. She has plenty of MP, so I'll give her auto skill up. And then go for Mighty Impact. Yeah, her res is just too low right now. She's taking too much damage. See how no one's hitting Kashua? I love it. It's like the best thing. The Reeking Armor was one of the best investments I made. Nobody touches her. But I can still do damage. So I have Boon of Swiftness on everybody. Let's go for Westsplit. So who can we delete? See, they do an average of 7. So this is 14. 14. I can delete you. Basically anybody here. Whose turn is coming up next? Let's delete that guy. So it's you. I can do... It's 14. I can't kill you though. Well, let's just delete this person here. Yeah, goodbye. Perfect. And you can pick up the avoidance card. It's not like you need it, but might as well.
A lost Lorien knight, wounded by a boy with the stench of the farm still on him. But it's the wounded pride that stings. Only one remedy for that. Crush him!
You underestimate us. A grave error.
There's flint in your voice, I give you that. But you don't really think you can win, do you? I'm going to enjoy disabusing you of your delusions.
That poison though. See, she's not taking any physical damage, but it's the magical that's really doing us in. Do I have any full heals on Kashua? I do, so I can actually use a turn on her. See, who are we going to delete? Let's go for the Mighty Impact. Can I delete Martin? No, he does not take any damage. This guy is coming next. So let's see if we can take care of him. Yeah, we can. Good. Who is coming next? You are. Let's go for Mighty Impact on you as well. Hey, what's up, Andrew? You beat the Warren fight fast as fuck? Well, yeah, probably with 20x speed, I'm sure that will probably happen. And nah, man, you're not gonna upset me. That, like, I'm happy for you, honestly. Like, congratulations. Once I figured out how to do it, it made sense. I was like, oh, okay, I can see how to do it now. And when I first did it, you were like, hey, how are we gonna beat the fight? I had no idea what you're talking about. I was like, what are you talking about? Like, I never done this fight before. I don't see this being hard. Like, I'm pretty beefy. But it turns out like the main issue was actually having Warren survive, not the fact the fight was difficult. It was just Warren loved to die. He was like suicidal. Yeah, I used a few characters. I think that's what I learned, just using like maybe 1 and 2. I end up beating him with 2, just me and Olivia, which is like, I think you can beat him with any cleric to be clear. I don't think Olivia needed to be the one I used, but overall it was fine. And congratulations on the fight, dude. Awesome. I'm glad you beat him. I think, like I said, whenever I get it on the PC, I'll definitely start enjoying the 20x speed or the 40x speed just to catch back up to my gameplay. But right now I'm just enjoying the fight, or enjoying the, you know, the unmodded form of it. It's one of the hardest fights in the game. Well, good thing we have a strat to clear it though. And congratulations on clearing it, man. Let me know if you ever find a way to make Warren strong or not, because right now, like, I don't see him being useful at all. Hopefully Lancelot is not as lackluster as Warren was. Fingers crossed. Like, I love Warren, I really do. Just like an astronomer, I don't really see. Maybe just the instill value of it, having him be able to instill elements. You took off all Canopus' equipment and used a griffin. Oh right, yeah, griffins can move for a far range. That's right. That's a good idea. That's a good strat. My griffins jumped into the middle of them. Did your griffins take them out, or did they focus fire on the griffins? Are you telling me that? Oh, what if it was a zombie griffin? That would be nice. That way we can just like make him suicidal and jump in the middle of the enemies, and they just like do nothing but beat him up all day. And Canopus was targeted because he had 0 equipment. Yeah, that's what I had to end up doing as well. Like, that 0 equipment strat really helped me out. See, Mighty Impact. Let's go for double on you. We'll do 14. I don't think that's enough. Who's coming next? See, I can delete you. So let's go for that. Wait, let's see who has magic. You have magic and fear. You're a tank. So Lament of the Dead is probably something I should get rid of first. So you go away. Goodbye. Nice. But Warren, they died, but Warren escaped. Warren escaped? What do you mean? Are you saying he didn't join your party? Should I get Mind card or my Dexterity card? Do I have any status effects on me? I have Poison. I think I might as well just stay near Kashua so I can get that debuff removed. Yeah, let's just stay close. You did the 0 equipment for the RT. He was faster than Ozma and could heal. Are you talking about the Griffins? Are you talking about the Griffin that he was faster than Ozma and could heal? Or are you talking about... let's see. Who are you referring to? Who's faster than Ozma and who could heal? Are you talking about the Griffins? Like when he had Siphon Claw? I think that's what it's called. Let's see, who's next? You are. Can I just delete you? I can. Goodbye. It's a girl Templar. Yeah, poison isn't going to do too much damage to me because I have Mother's Mercy. Get resisted. Get resisted. Perfect. And Cashwood did not get her Dispel on. Because you're still poisoned. Unfortunate. Let's go for here so we can get her auto skills to proc more often. And go for a boon of swiftness on myself. What's up, dude? Let's see. Let's go for. Let's see. Yeah, might as well use Mighty Impact. We have so much MP. That's 14, can't delete you. That's 16, we can. Yeah, let's delete this guy over here. Goodbye. Wait, you still have some HP? No! Unfortunate. This is probably the ninja. And he was forced to use his Berserk. I'll take that. That 12 critical. It's the poison that gets you. Because it's doing 10% of your max HP. Let's go ease that off. Wait, no, I just want boon of swiftness. I'd rather have that than... She's gonna have to have her skill proc. Oh, it got resisted? Wow. Well, I messed up. Oh, he wasted his turn on Mending Salve. I love it. Love to see it. Do you have Berserk proc? You don't. Let's go for Hellhound maybe? I want to say Hellhound. But no, I want to go for the guaranteed kill. If I doubled you... Yeah, I need to use Mighty Impact. Either one of them are next, so let's see who's most dangerous. You're not too dangerous because you're physical. You're magical, so I would say a bit more dangerous. So let's take care of this guy here. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, finishers don't do much damage to me, luckily. Range don't do anything, so we don't need to worry about you. Get resisted. Okay. I don't want to pick up any of this. I'll just stay close to you. Give you a boon of swiftness. Also, what's up? Intercession and Ivory Tower. So she's going to be negating a lot of stuff. That's fine. We'll just go ahead and hit with her. Who's going to be the most issue? You are a Templar. You are another Templar. Or they're all Templars, but you're a Gunner. Both Gunners, and I have 2 physicals. You have Sanguine and Berserk, so let's go for Kinson. Kinson, here we go. Take care of you. I have Berserk up right now, right? Mighty Impact, yeah I do. Okay, good. 16? Oh, right, because he has Guardian Force. Yeah, Andrew? What about Denim Lord? What's up, bud? Let's go for the resistance up. Go for Mighty Impact again. Let's hit that double. GG, no re. Get out of here. Let's stay near our party here. Can I get a summon off? Yeah, I can get a summon off. Let's do the summon. Let's stay here. Luckily we have negate on poison. That was a smart move. In my opinion, that was a smart move. Okay, let's go for another mighty impact. We have so much MP. All our MP is like topped off. It's really nice. 1600, he'll get deleted. Goodbye. And let's just go pick up cards. We really have nothing better to do. Let's pick up some cards and maybe heal. There we go. And I might be able to delete this person with the... Yeah, I can. I believe so. If it's 7, that's 14. Yeah, she'll get deleted. Say goodbye. There we go. Get deleted. Yeah, what's up, Andrew? By the way, what? There, we got the poison dispelled, and we got berserk. Okay. Let's go for the boon of swiftness. No. Let's go for... I say gift of renewal. Since we have, we got nothing better to do. There we go. Oh, quickness faded. We should have used that. Oh well. Let's go for a mine card and heal. He's resistant to magic. He has 40% damage reduction to magic, but so instead I'll probably just use boon of swiftness. Here, let's boon of swiftness denim. And that heal for 260 per tick? Bro, what? 250? Oh my god, that heal, that gift of renewal is broken, bro. What the hell? Such a good skill. Oh my goodness. That heal though. Gift of renewal OP. It ticks for so much. Gift of renewal OP. Oh my god, that's such a good skill. It's broken, dude. Can I cast boon of swiftness on you? You have negate, so no, I cannot. So let's just go ahead and wisp it, because we got nothing else to do. Alright, let's see what kind of damage we can get pulled off. So go for the Mighty Impact. And that's 140. It's not a lot. So definitely magic damage is the way to go, not physical. Even though he's super resistant to light and dark. But it's okay. I should have brought other elements because he's only resistant to like 50%. If I hit twice, that's 424. That's twice. So I will delete him with this. So here we go. Goodbye, Martin. Get deleted. Ba-boom.
How can these whelps be a...
Alright, we did it, boys. We got one more fight, and that should be CODA 3 in the books. I'm listening to Nas stream, and he's shouting now, so I can't hear anything. I need to lower his volume. There we go. I love Nas, man, but his voice was getting too loud. No in-cap, no chariots. Let's go, boys. I'm currently watching Nas stream in the background. I think he's playing, what is he playing? A card game right now? Yeah. He's playing Arcanium. My boy. Alright, let's save before we lose our shit. Yeah, we're fine. Let's go ahead. Let's go save our boy Lance. Let's go save our boy Lance. Alright, we got a strength card, Ring of the Dead. We already have one, so this is kind of useless to me. I already have one. But hey, look at this, guys. If you complete CODA 3, you get a Ring of the Dead if you don't use Chariot. So if you're looking for easy RD, here you are. Alright, let's see what we got. Guys, this is a lot. And then Martem, look at but not Martem, but Barbarous. Barbarous. He has these Senshion. 147 is a lot of damage, but that weight, 45 is heavy. And the counterattack's only 3. He doesn't even have a counterattack 4. Yikes. Yikes. Why does everyone have Falcon Mail? I don't understand. He should have Earthen Greaves instead of Falcon Mail. Oh, he's a plus 20 to hammer? Okay. What does his finisher do? Has a chance to petrify. Ooh. Can we get a resistance to petrify? Instead of Mother's Mercy, let's say we can get a resistance to petrify. Is that even worth it? Let's see. Resist to petrify. Instead of intercession, let's go for resist to petrify. Okay. And then we have Princess Whim, but it doesn't, for some reason it's not going off. It's a tile of 2, so I need to keep her 2 tiles away from at least somebody. Forward and backwards. We'll make an L formation, that way we can always have Princess Whim proc, just in case the petrify does come off. Because I know it's like resistance, not immunity. Do I have immunity to petrify instead? No, you only have resistance. You don't have a complete immunity to it, unfortunately. That Gift of Renewal, I'm gonna cast that on Ozma as soon as I can, because that will keep her up. That will keep her topped off. It's healing for 250 per tick, and it's probably gonna do the same thing as poison. So 10% of your max HP, and it's gonna tick 3 times per round. Broken. Broken. I might just have. I don't know if I need to worry about Lance dying or not, like Warren. Let's take a look real quick. Take a look if Warren's gonna be an issue or not. Hey Andrew, I'm still waiting for you to tell me about Lord Denim. Is there something that you did to him or what? Did you make Denim Lord OP? He has Phalanx. Okay, there we go. He's a souped up knight. Nice, nice. He has Garden Forest, Rampart. Basically, he just looks like a knight. He's basically a knight. That's it. But reduce 90% damage. I like that. I like that. Okay, I'll take it. So he's not taking any damage. Look at that. He's magic resistance is a bit low. 217 resistance. Not good. I have a 609. Oh my god. It's 290. So you know what? Might as well give that to Ozma as well. No, I don't want to feed it to Ozma just yet. How many charms do we have? Resistance we have about 3 or 11, so we can get you up to at least 300 in resistance. But I want to make sure we have at least 60 in everything, so I'm going to hold off on that for now. This is fine. He's not going to die. We don't need to revive. This is fine. And this is fine. Yeah, might as well. Yeah, it's fine. Alright, let's go. What's up, dude? I'm still waiting to have hear what you have to say about Denim Lord. Did you make him, did you do something to your Denim? Or did you find something cool? Did you find something?
Take the town!
Take the town! Barbarous! Nice. Look at my boy. My boy Lancelot, bro.
You bear the arms of Zenobia. So this is the Holy Knight Lancelot. How I have longed for this moment.
He better be good, bro. I'm gonna be so upset if Lancelot isn't, like, if he doesn't have good utility.
let out
Don't do my
stealth.
boy Lancelot like that, bro. Don't do it. Don't do him like that. My boy. He better be decked out.
Reinforcements from Almorica.
Denim, what are you doing here?
He just lets people pass him. He's like, all right, yeah, you can run past me.
Deal with this rebel. The Holy Knight is mine.
You'll find me no easy quarry.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rush up to Lancelot so he doesn't die. But he has four stacks. This dude should be proccing Phalanx a lot. He better be proccing Phalanx. Oh, and I didn't change my accessory, did I? Okay, your AI is not turned on. Good, thank you. Oh yeah, he still has his winged rings. Good. They all do. Beautiful. And he has another Lombardia. Can we dual wield Lombardia then? If we recruit him, do we get another Lombardia? That's 2 Lombardias, man. Can we dual wield Lombardia now? Alright, let's go here. Yeah, let's just go. We're gonna have Cashua. Yeah, Denim's coming before Cashua, so Denim can MP up Cashua, and Cashua can boon of swiftness everybody else. And if I have a free turn, I'm going to use Gift of Renewal on Ozma or on Lancelot. Gift of Renewal will keep him alive. 100%. OP skill. Such a broken skill.
We're coming, Lancelot!
No, Denim. I can handle Barbas. It's these other Dark Knights who need meet their mortality. See what you can do about them.
Oh, can you really solo Barbarous?
Leave them to me!
Dude, if you can solo Barbarous, Lancelot, I mean, I'll let you fight him one-on-one. Because you say you can solo him. But he's probably going to petrify you, my guy. I'm telling you right now. That's probably what's going to happen. He's going to petrify you, and you're going to be just like chilling. With super high defense, but completely useless. Alright, let's end the turn. Okay, let's go for Boon of Swiftness on... Wait, do you have your Ivory Tower procced or anything like that? Yeah, Ivory Tower. Yeah, let's not do that. Oh, it's only for physicals. Okay, so I can still cast it. Good. Well, cast on myself first anyways. And 91 damage, okay. I have enough for Mighty Impact, so that's good. Let's go here. And do that. 16, so you'll get deleted, good. Oh no? So I'll go here, do Boon of Swiftness on Denim. And Denim, he can do Gift of Renewal on Ozma. Okay, waste a turn on Mending Salve. Okay, so she's not taking any physical damage, just the magic is gonna be the issue. I guess everyone's physical here, huh? Wait, can I reach her with the gifter? I can't. I don't have enough MP. That 1 damage though. No physical damage is coming through me. At least magical and physical, but for Ozma she'll take magical. Until I get like at least 300 in resistance, she's still gonna take a bit of a magical damage. Okay, got Meditate to proc. Good. And Engulf. Go for Boon on you. And I'll probably just chill to save RT. See, I told you he was gonna get petrified. Fucking called it. He said he was gonna handle Barbarous, right? Well, there you go. I'm letting you handle it, bro. I'm letting you handle it, bud. But right now, you're not doing too good. You're not doing too hot. Wait. Let me go back and see if I can give a. Yes, I can. Gift of Renewal. Gift of Renewal. So broken. So broken. Do I have Conserve RT on me? I don't. I went for Resist Petrify. I did. Okay. They're all physicals, so we're not gonna be. Oh, there's the magic. There's a magic caster. Look at that parry. There's another magic caster right there. So let's take care of you. We can reach you first. Okay, 1 magic caster out of the game. As long as we get the magic casters out, we don't need to worry about her taking much damage. And then we can just focus on keeping Lancelot alive. Let's see what she heals for renewal. It's gotta be good. She doesn't take any physical damage. I wish I had counter on her though, because since this map is full of physicals, she can be doing a ton of damage on counters. Unfortunately. That 196, okay. That 2 damage. Let's go for magic up. And I want to go for, let's see, 200, so that's 14. That will delete you. But who's the other magic user? You? Yeah, let's delete the magic caster first. Goodbye. Alright, and we'll end our turn. Yep, it's healing for 192 per tick. That's awesome. I absolutely love it. Let's see, this is crit, so I can delete these 2 boys. That's 14. That's 14. I don't need to use Mighty Impact, so I can just delete them without using it. Okay. Alright, goodbye. Both dead. Easy. Damn, that hurts, dude. Woo. Maybe I just give Gift of Renewal on Lancelot as well. Yeah, it's healing for so much. So great. Let's go for Mighty Impact. And just go for anybody here. 16. How do you still survive? How do you still live that? That's insane to me. Let's go for an attack up. That way now we can guarantee our one-shots, because right now people are just living with barely any health. It's annoying. Should we go straight for Martum or Barbarous? Because our boy Lance over here, he's kind of like, he's struggling. And the drops aren't too good either. Let's go for crit on Kashua. And an MP up. Oh, okay, so he does die. Alright, well, he died. Guess we can just charge him. Oh well. We'll just charge Barbarous, because right now this seems like he's taking too much damage. Let's go for mid-battle here. And we'll just charge Barbarous then. Let's see, I think here is fine. So we'll go charge Barbarous. Do I have Gift of Renewal on myself? I do, okay, I'm good. I'll end my turn so we can get the boost in speed. So we can't clear the map because Lancelot will die. But that's fine. That's kind of like Warren, saving Warren, you know? They're the first people to die, unfortunately. And because Lancelot was petrified, I knew he was going to get petrified. I called that. I was like, he said he's going to handle Barbarous himself. He said himself, you heard him, boys. He's like, alright, I got Barbarous, you take care of the ads. I'm like, okay, alright, I will. And here I am doing that, and he gets like, what, 3-shotted, 4-shotted with Barbarous? Like, Lancelot, you said you had this under control, mate. But then again, I guess that makes sense. That's probably why he was enslaved. Because he said he thought he had it, but he didn't. So, rip. Alright, let's see what kind of damage we can do. Almost half his HP. Okay.
You'll pay for this intrusion with your lives. I'll deal with you later, Holy Knight.
Yeah, he's petrified. He's not going to do anything to you, bud. Alright, we'll take care of him next turn. We should be able to one-shot him here. Let's go for a Mighty Impact. And see what we got. Yep. GG. Goodbye. A tougher nut to crack than I thought. Good. Let's go. Alright, we did it. CODA 3 over. It was a lot easier than CODA 2 because Lancelot was a lot more tankier than Warren. But my boy, CODA 3 was, or CODA 2 was rough. CODA 3 was so easy. This is an easy fight. It was extremely easy.
Perhaps I have overestimated my skill.
Yes, thank you. At least he admits that. At least he admits he overestimated his skill. Because he did not do well in that fight.
I thought it took long years to make a true leader.
But don't worry, boys. If we feed him a lot of charms and we just drug him up on charms, he'll be okay.
Thank you, sir. We should hurry.
I just want to see if the temp or his class is any good or not. Because if it's not, I don't know. We had to use Chariot. Okay, damn. Well, we didn't need it anyways. We already have a Ring of the Dead, and we can't have more than one. Ooh, Lancelot gets EXP. Okay, does he join?
Lord Pavel.
This scene again?
Ah, Claire. I'm happy to see you have far fewer patients.
Her Majesty's doing, and yours. The herbs and poultices we need arrive daily. Our physician is very pleased.
You've traded with the continent to thank for that. Galleons throng the seas as they once did.
I've heard much talk of the new
Sorry guys, I had to drink some water.
built outside the city.
Yes,
Didn't want to do any ASMR streams today, just drinking water. Sorry about that.
It's a slow but steady process.
Some things move forward, while others.
We already seen this scene. I don't get
How's
it.
he doing?
How is he doing?
As right as rain. The wounds he received in the Hanging Gardens have
Oh, that's different dialogue. Okay.
He was a bit shaken about losing. Worried he's past his prime. But I've never met a man who wasn't.
Wow. Okay, so he doesn't even recall that we saved him?
Then where is Sir Lancelot now?
Oh dear, I'm sorry. Here I've been rattling on. He's out front.
Yeah, it's a super short fight.
Sword, I should imagine.
Andrew, it was a super short fight. Like CODA 3, like you said, it was fast.
Thank you.
So since we're done with CODA 3, we're only what, 30 minutes into the stream, or like maybe an hour at most? Let me check.
Yes.
I have not told anyone this, but that night saved my life.
49 minutes, so a little under an hour. 10 minutes till an hour.
Have you thanked him properly?
I have.
I have. There we go. That's different dialogue.
Well, then.
There we go. Good job, Claire. My girl finally apologized. I love this scene here. I love Lancelot, man. What a Chad. This is awesome.
Good morning, Denham.
A good morning to you, Sir Lancelot.
As you can see, I'm fit as a fiddle, ready to fight at the first cry of the horn.
I'm glad your wounds were not more serious.
As I'm glad there's not like to be much fighting for a while. Kashua's coronation is soon.
Maybe they should have omitted the facial expressions and just had them shake up and down. Would have been a lot. Would have been a lot better. But okay.
Though I regret I will not be able to see Kashua receive her crown. I will return to this island in later days. I will see you both then.
Wait, is he leaving?
I look forward to the day.
No, I thought he was gonna join our army, bro.
What will you do, Denham?
Hold up.
Rumor has it you turned down an official command.
Yes, I felt it best if I not linger here in Heim. Though it was for Valeria, there is no denying the blood I've shed. While some vaunt me as a hero, there are many others who would resent having me for a protector. Being here would only
Wait.
resentment to my sister's doorstep.
There are 2 battles at the Battle of Rhyme, which is what we did. We did 2 battles. Make sure Lancelot survives the second one. Survives the second one to recruit him, and he did. Is he not going to join my party?
Many years ago, a man of great courage came to Zenobia's aid. He defeated her enemies, vanquished evil, and saved us all. When the warring was done and a new kingdom firmly rooted, the man and his small entourage departed the castle. That eve, he said much the same as you.
Yes?
My war is over, he said. Let those who remain rebuild what has been lost.
Yes, he laid the foundation.
I would have left with him then, but Warren stopped me. Thinking back on it now, I believe I remained in Zenobia so that I could come here to Valeria and meet you.
What happened to the man who left? Where is he now?
A good question. I heard he made for the Sea of Lie. Other than that. You ought to come to Zenobia, Denham. Once things have settled.
Oh, can we actually go to Zenobia?
Zenobia?
It need not be Zenobia. But you are yet young. Your journey to manhood lies before you. Leave the islands, at least once, and come to the continent. There is much you should see with your own eyes, and much to do. All you touch, all you feel, all you learn will serve you. No, will serve all of Valeria well.
The continent? I hadn't considered it, but there is merit in what you say.
Well?
I will then. Even if only to learn how I might better serve Valeria, I will go.
So he goes off to Lotus? Okay. What? He gives... That's his wife.
I have no more need of this. I would like you to have it.
Your music box? I cannot accept something so precious.
When I have received a far more precious gift from you. My meeting with you opened my eyes, Denham. I see now the value of setting down the burdens of the past, not forgetting them, to build a new future. My memories of my wife, I keep inside myself. That has always been.
Oh man, that's so good. That's so good.
Still, I cannot accept.
Then let me propose something else. I will entrust the music box to your care for now. Bring it to Zenobia when you come, and we will bury it in my wife's grave together.
I don't know, that seems a bit private. Lancelot, I don't think I should be a part of that venture. Ooh, so he does join. And he comes with another Lombardia. Let's go. And he comes with 40 plus everything, bro. What? Okay, nice, nice. I'll take it. It's a bit useless because I don't use that, but I'll take it. Dude, let's save. Okay, hurry up and save. Raven save. Alright, let's go to our party here. See what we got. We got the boy Lance. I know. Look at this. Look at this. Andrew. Look at this. Look at this. I saved. Look, this is why I rush to save, okay? Because my game on Switch, for some reason, it does this shit all the time. This is why. This is why I save all the freaking time. See? I would have lost all my work, all 1 hour's worth of my work in just like a few minutes. But thanks to save spamming, we good. We Gucci. That's crazy. This is why I save spam. Luckily, we didn't lose anything. A little bit inconvenient, but we didn't lose anything. All right, let's go back. Let's go back to it, boys. Tactics Ogre. Okay, let's go back to our party, see what we got. Our boy Lancelot over here. He better not be disappointing. It's holy. Wow, is the end of the sword skill holy? No way. Sword one hand is holy, bro? Okay. Okay. But hey, we saved, so we didn't lose any progress. I'm telling you, it happens all the time. Like I catch it on the stream all the time, like constantly crashing, but it is what it is. I don't really care. He can use spears, that's good. Crossbows, okay. That's good. Sanctuary, I mean fine. Come on, give me some good stuff. Sublime Sacrifice. Revives all incapacitated friendly units by sacrificing them. Yes, take a look at this, bro. I'll take it. I'll take this. This is great. This is what I'm talking about utility here. He has Gordian Key. Removes Gordian Lock with 100%. Okay, I'll take this. So these are for like... I mean, I'd rather just have Intimidate, but this is kind of like the way where it guarantees it, so I'll take it. He has Recruit, kind of useless, sure. Sanctuary Shadows. Create a shadow to caster with Sanctuary. Creates a shadow of the caster. Okay, well, this is just like Rampart Shadow. He does have Intimidate. Good. Oh my god, thank you. Okay, remove skills condition. Nice. He has Phalanx 4. He has Consecrate Edge. He has Light Touch, bro? No way. It's basically like Instill. This dude should be holy. Guardian Force. Okay. Redirects 50% of the damage taken by friendly units within 2 tiles to the target. Even better, bro. I'm keeping Lancelot. Lancelot is broken. Okay. He has no attack utility, but we'll take the utility from the finishers, okay? He doesn't have a special finisher, which is unfortunate. But I'll take it. I mean, it's something. What else can... He can use 2 hands. So... how am I going to make Lancelot viable? How are we going to make this boy viable? For sure, I'm going to have... Wait, what kind of magic can we use? Come on, please give me some Instill Light. He can't Instill Light, but he has his skills for it, so that's fine. Can use Heal 3, okay. Not too much in the magic department here. Just the holy, basically a White Knight. I mean, honestly, if I had to compare him between a White Knight kind of beats him in terms of like their ability to become support tanks. But this guy is literally the definition of a tank. Alright. So we'll go for Rampart Aura. Not Rampart, but our Phalanx. And we will get Consecrate Edge for the Light Touch. Because this will make him do bonus damage, okay? If he does his auto. I just don't know if I want to revolve my attacks around his autos. If I give him 2-handed swords, I will give him this. Consecrate Edge if he has 2 hands. If he doesn't have 2-hand swords, then I probably won't, because his job is just to be defensive. Overall, his stats is a bit lackluster. His, its average is like 200 and everything, and we have like our resistances in the 300s. So once I start feeding him charms, this guy's gonna be like broken. I'll take it. Intimidate is probably better than... No, Sublime Sacrifice. Absolutely. We have to get that. We have to. It's so good. Revive all incapacitated friendly units by sacrificing the unit, and then he revives on the next turn. Okay. So I don't know if I'm gonna keep 2 hands or 1 hand. Rampart Aura is useful, definitely useful. If I make his defense high enough, I can give him 2-hand sword. That's a strat. We're gonna go for 2-handed swords, okay? And we're gonna give him. We're gonna give him the Durandal. I'm gonna change him to Holy. Okay. And I want to give him Light Touch. So Consecrate Edge. Am I missing anything? Guardian Force, yes, it's nice, but if we basically boost everyone's up to like 300, this is like our damage build, okay? Our damage build, per se. Guardian Force sounds nice, it really does, but not right now. Intimidate is nice. It's like basically Guardian Key, but better. This one's more consistent, but this one is basically the same thing. It just removes Guardian Key if he can get his shit to proc. Sanctuary 2 is fine for undead if we're fighting tons of undead. So we'll figure it out. Or if anything, we can have our squishies hide with Lancelot as he has Sanctuary 2. So we can do that. His utilities, his kit's pretty nice. What can he change into a White Knight? Oh, we can't. But he can do everything else. I mean, every other class is pretty much useless right now. It's like not really good. He can become a Lynch, which is not really useful. So basically, Paladin class is the best class he can get right now. Yeah, that's it. Consecrate Edge is probably the best thing I can probably give him, but it's a lightning finisher, so I don't think so. Maybe one-handed is better. Wait a second. No. If we give him, I guess, his holy element only affects his attack for his weapon, but his finishers, it depends on what does more damage. Will his auto attack do more damage, or will his finishers do more damage? Let's take a look here. If it's 2-handed, his best one is probably Cyclone Saber with the range of 3, so it gives him a utility of, a gap closer. But everything else is kind of like useless. I would save it for maybe Sublime Sacrifice. So not too much on that. He can do a spear. Can we have? Let's take a look what he can use. You can use axe, which is, it's not too bad. He's meant to be holy. He's meant to be light. For the light touch, super good. I can give Veritas, but that weight though. Maybe what if I do give him one-handed sword? I can give him Brynhildr. I only have 1 Lombardia, so you can't have multiple Lombardias. Okay, unfortunate. Right, because it has a yellow background. You can't have multiples of anything with a yellow background. Got it. Lorican is probably better, and it has Exorcism, so it'll make him a pretty good light unit. And it's one-handed. What are we looking at for our shields? We have Aegis, which does like 40. Like, look at this. This is a good shield. It's a super good shield. The Aegis. He's basically just a tank. Like, really. I don't know. Just. What should I do? Because if we do the one-handed sword, it's just he loses a lot of attack if I do that. Let's say if I do this, right? He still has 1,000 attack versus what? Oh, it doesn't. Oh no, he doesn't lose that much damage. Really? Okay. But then he loses the ability to counter because he only parries now. What do you get, Andrew? What's up, bud? What did you get? Go for Damascus? No. This one's better. Go for Titania Mail. Is this holy? It is holy. Look at that. Better. And as for your gloves, this is probably the best thing you can do right now. As for your boots, this would probably really get the Hoarfrost one, but I don't have that right now. Earthen Greaves, sure. And then after that, I want to give him Winged Rings, but I don't have any. I can give him this. It only gives you a +1 attack to swords? What? What useless garbage is this? But I like the fact that his final attack is holy. So his swords doesn't have any, it is not really good in terms of range. And it costs 70 MP. So I don't know. Paulian Reel, what is this? It does divine damage. So he'll do extra damage on that. Multiple targets. It has a chance to poison. And Rending Gale will hit twice, but it's non-elemental. Honestly, if I reduce this, I might just give him something else, honestly. Because at the same time, I don't see this being useful. What if I give him something else? I could give him Guardian Force to so he's like an absolute tank. And he'll deal most of his damage from Consecrate Edge. Essentially. Yeah, I think I might do that. Or Pincer. No. Pincer is for 2 hands. Yeah, you know what? Let's do that. Let's just make him an attacker for right now. And we'll go for a Holy Weapon. And that's it. Call that. Because he can now counterattack 4. He does damage from counterattacks. And he has Pincer. So basically what his job is to do is to charge in, take no damage, counter all, and Pincer. Because right now the sword and board is pretty nice, but if I just give him a higher resistance, a 300 resistance, then the board does not mean anything, honestly. And if anything, he can probably be the subsequent user for the Ogre set. So either change between Ogre set on between him and Denim. He can't use any magic though, which is kind of sucks. Let's give him a heal 1, 2, and 3. Because we want to save all his MP for Sublime Sacrifice, right? That's what we want to do for. And we might just change Sublime between Sublime and Guardian Force. So we can spread the damage. What does this one do? Redirects 50% of the damage taken by friendly units with 2 tiles to the target unit. This is only good if Sir Lancelot has the better vitality and resistance, which in most cases he won't until he has enough charms in his belt. So we're going to change it between Intimidate, maybe. It's pretty useful. Or maybe Rampart Aura. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we're not going to use finisher moves, honestly. It drops off late game anyways. It's just, we use it for the extra attack, but look at this. It gives me plus 27. I can get that with just additional strength. Alright, as for items, we are going to go for the MP, because we know that having plus what? He has 192 MP, so we'll get a plus 40 MP out of using 2. So we can quickly get the 100 requirement for the Sublime. At least more sooner. We'll get like 50% of it, the prerequisite MP, back. This has an RT plus 40 and this has an RT plus 30. I definitely see the point of using this over the Mending Essence, but that full heal I can't get past. I can't upscale that full heal. But then again, I get that. You know what? Let's just play with it, okay? Let's see what a Mending Salve will do, because it's 10 less RT, which is amazing. If we can use a, let's say, if he's at 25% and then we use 75%, it'll heal him all the way. Is that right? Or is it 25 or 75% of the remaining HP? We don't know. You got tier 2 Aeroflux. Nice, dude. A Pocker 2. I think I need to start farming up Pocker skills later. It's too bad Warren can't use, or Lancelot can't use any Pocker skills. But at least he has some utility. He has some use. It's not up there, but he's a lot better than Warren in like most cases. And for that, he gets bumped up to right next to Gildas. Warren, yeah, you can go right next to the trio, but you're pretty useless, bud. right now. I don't see a point for you. Alright, let's go to the... Actually, no, let's read our Warren report, make sure we got everything up to date. Congrats on your apocryphy skill too. Andrew, congrats, bud. What does our chaos frames look like? Lotus is pretty bad. Backroom is still absolute garbage, but that's okay. Oh, right. We were supposed to do the Warren report. Let's go to the talks. We got new talks? Okay. This is CODA 4. This is in Goliath. We gotta go to Goliath? Alright. See what's up. There we go. What's up, Juan? Welcome back to the stream, bud. Is tier 2 Apocrypha better in damage or just extra range?
Not a thing.
I know that it's extra range, but as for the damage part, I don't know because I don't have any tier 2 Apocrypha skills. Andrew, can you answer that question?
These things happen in times of war.
I know that, Vice. We did our share of taking when we had nothing. Those were hard times. I remember once, during the rains, there was nothing to eat. You brought back a hare for us, Vice, but it was going foul. I told you it wasn't fit for pigs to eat, let alone humans.
I still feel bad about that. But when you go out, you don't want to come home empty-handed. And the barkroom was still in Goliath. The only food to be had were their table scraps.
See, I like his sprite right here. His sprite in this
Vice.
scene is better than the sprite that we
You
gave, that they
risking
gave
your
us
hand
when
or
he
worse to
recruited.
get food, and
When he
all
got
I could do
recruited.
was complain.
If I'd have known you were a princess, I'd have charged you triple for that fetid rabbit.
See, I like that sprite better. But they gave us like the one with his hair combed back, and
What would have
I
happened if the
personally
Dark
don't
Knights
like that
hadn't
sprite,
attacked Goliath that day?
honestly.
What would have
Or
become
even
of
the
us?
assassin sprite looked really cool. Because it just made him look evil. How about summon skills like Gnome tier 2? So for that I know. The tier 1 is you can go from 1 to 4 hits, and it hits for a little bit less, like you're losing. Yeah, actually the damage seems to be the same. It's pretty consistent. You lose a little bit but not too much. What, can I not leave? Uh-oh. I love the background. I love the background though. We're just gonna leave. I love the background. That's nice. Yeah, but Juan, the tier 1 summons will hit between 1 to 4 times, and for the damage is pretty much the consistent. It's a little less damage, but for the tier 2s you hit between 1 through 7 times, so it just doubles the amount of times you hit. And it costs, I believe, 10 more, or how much more MP does it cost? Okay, so the tier 2 ones cost 70, and the tier 1s cost 35, 45, something like that. Let me see. 45. So you're looking at almost double the MP, but it hit twice. The range is a little lower, so instead of a 3 you have a 4, and you can have a wider range. So it's a bigger area, it's 1 more range, and it hits twice. And it does a little bit more damage. It costs twice the MP, but it's like having tier 1 casted twice in 1 turn. So I think it's worth it. I use it a lot. I use tier 1 if I know the guy's like barely dead and I can still kill him, or if he's full HP, or if he's 50% HP, I'll use tier 2. So what I do normally, if I have the chance, or if I have the space, I'll have both 1 and 2 equipped, so you can kind of use it. Like if the guy's about to die and you don't want to use 70 MP, I would use tier 1. If you want to like take as much damage as possible, tier 2, because they hit for twice, and the RT is not that much difference. Like it's 19 RT and this is 24 RT. Yeah, it's pretty broken, dude. I absolutely love the tier 2s. spells. Like, it's probably what's going to carry me through CODA 4, but I'm not going to do CODA 4 right now. I want to go get my Ogre set, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to return and I'm going to reload that save file I had. Because I'm going to go for the, what we're doing right now. We are going to go to the Palace of the Dead, and we're going to take what I would hopefully not say 2 hours, but it's going to be a couple hours for us to get to floor 100 of POTD, and we are going to go fight Blackmore. Hopefully this time it will actually proc. Let's go to Warren Report and see if we can actually go do that talk. Yeah. I'm going to do another save file. Here we go, let's go. Let's see how good Warren is actually, you know? Okay, we're going to skip. Go to floor 25 because we defeated King Roderick and we got 3 of each. So maybe each and every time we go here we have to kill King Roderick at least a couple times to get a lot of the books. Okay, we're gonna go skip. And as Andrew said, he said it does more damage. Definitely the damage he did. I did 900 with it. So in tier 2, the Apocryphas, they do way more damage and they give extra range. So there you go. As for MP, I don't know if the MP cost is different because I don't have a tier 2 Apocrypha, but I'll probably do that in the next stream. And the next stream will be next week on Friday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time in the United States. So that will be the next stream. This one, as soon as we get our Ogre set, I'm going to end it. So I'm assuming for the next 3 hours I'll be streaming. After that, I'll probably just call it a night. So it's 7 p.m. UST, Central Standard Time, US Central Standard Time, 7:12 p.m. right now. I'll end it at probably anywhere between 9-10. We're not going to go any later than 12 or 11 p.m. Central Standard Time. I'm pretty sure. At least I don't have any plans on going later than that. I do need to sleep. Alright, instead of the 3 trio, let's go for the 4 trio. Where's our boy Lance? Let's see how he performs. Where are you, dude? You're down here? Did I not? Okay, you still have all your stuff. Good, good, good. I want to give you winged rings. So, who has winged rings? Vice, do you have one? You don't. You don't. Do you have one, Gildus? You do. It's not as buffy as I want it to be, but it's fine. Unequip that. Okay, and give it to you. Alright, let's... No, we want to go for our undead army as well. Have them perform. Who else do we want? Someone who can cast. So, Artie... Mulba... Can you cast magic? You can. Can you cast magic? You can. Do I have any more magic casters? Besides just them? I think that's all I have. Yeah, let's just do that. So for the next few hours, boys, all we're going to be doing is like auto battling through Palace of the Dead. You're not going to be seeing much. I'm going to be testing builds. I'm going to see how not Warren does, but I'm going to see how was it Lancelot, how he does in auto battle, and just see how things go. So it's gonna be pretty boring for the next couple hours, but just if you want to hang out, talk, feel free to do so. If not, if you want to come back in a couple hours where we actually fight Blackmore and see how that fight goes, you're free to do so. But that is what we're gonna be doing for the next few hours, so just a heads up. Right now I'm gonna pay attention to how Lancelot participates in the fight in comparison to everybody else. Now I'm going to take with a grain of salt that Denim has stats in the near 300s, Ozma has a few stats in the near 300s, and Lancelot does not. So I will be taking that into consideration. What I will be looking at right now is the fact that how often does his light touch procs, and how much damage is he doing with his auto attacks, and that's pretty much it. And then I'll be scaling it towards that. I'm seeing if he can get into pincers a lot and other things like that, and how often he gets his MP past 100. Those are the things I'll be looking for. You said, by the way, special fights can be reset so you can retreat till it pops for the Apocryphries. Yeah, I think you did tell me that last time. So if I ever do farm for the Apocrypha 2 skills, I'll definitely take that. Well, I'll definitely do that for sure, because I don't think that way we can at least guarantee each run procures us at least one Apocrypha tier 2 spell. And I think I might do that next after I get my Ogre set, but I'll do that in the next stream next week. So maybe the plan is the Apocrypha tier 2 spells and maybe getting some of the Heavenly Generals, and then we'll go for CODA 4. So that weekend will consist of those things. Let's go for an attacker. See how you play. Actually, before we go, I want to see what your range of movements is for a Paladin, because everyone's rolling on like 4 or 5. You have a 5? 5, 5, 5. Good, good. Not bad. Alright. You play League? Only League players say auto attack. What do you mean? I used to watch a lot of League. I mean in Palace. Oh, are you saying instead of auto battle or AI or something like that? Well, I say a lot of things. I don't play League that often. I was never really a big fan of League of Legends. My friend was, but I never really got into it. I got into Pokemon Unite a lot. So basically Pokemon Unite is just like League, but since it was so new, it was easier for me to understand things. Like the issue I had with League was there's too many heroes, too many champions, that when you're just trying to learn how to play the game, it was hard enough to like know how to counter things. You know, it's like competitive Pokemon. There's only so many things you can counter. You have to remember who counters what, who's weak against what, and who's strong against what, basically, right? It's just like a memory game. And that's what I felt League of Legends is you need to know how, like, you know, which is the best builds, which armors to get, which items to get, and how to farm. Like, there was too many things that you needed to know to be good at, and I just never got good. So I dropped it. But I played a lot of Pokemon Unite. I really like Pokemon Unite. I was there whenever it first came out, when it launched. So no, I did not play League, unfortunately. I think if I played it when it first came out, yeah, maybe, but all my friends did. Like my best friend played League, and my friend from Texas played League, but I did not. I never got into it. There's just too many things. Like, for example, if you, like in Pokemon Unite, there's only what, I would say, how many levels are in Pokemon Unite? Is it, I don't remember how many in total. I think 15, yeah. So the max level in Pokemon Unite was 15. And if you were one level behind or one level ahead, that meant between you being strong and you being weak, right? So if you're the same level as the enemies, you did okay. And now the only difference between that is do you have better gear, do you have better charms, etc., right? So those things you can take in consideration, and that was, you didn't have many champions to play, so you can actually figure out what to do to get the most damage. In League, there were so many variables that I couldn't really isolate one variable and test that and then figure out how to play it, and I just kind of gave up. Because right now, like, gearing up, I didn't know. I thought at one point when I was like, okay, I understand which gears work, which gears don't. You find one character that has like an OP skill that totally deletes you, and you're like, okay, well, I don't know what to do now. So yeah, I don't know. Or when was the best time to retreat and get your gear? When was the best time to upgrade? When is the best time to farm? Stuff like that. Yeah, unless you hit masters, you can brute force with skill alone, and I get that. I totally believe that. But just not understanding the game caused me to not want to play the game, you know? The only reason why I like Tactics Ogre Reborn is because I played the game in the 1995 game. It actually came out in 1997, 1998 by Atlas Gamings in the United States for the PS1. And I played that, I believe, in like 2008, 2009, something like that. And I played it just as a little kid, just for fun, and I didn't understand anything I was doing, right? But then I watched a ton of videos, I enjoyed it, and then Reborn came out and it was really against the PSP version. It was easy to understand. I kind of, you know, I already knew the lore, so there wasn't a lot to digest. But for new players who are playing Reborn, they're like getting bombarded with lore. They're getting bombarded with game mechanics. They're getting bombarded with, like, you know, formulas as like piercing armor, taking damage, elemental resistance, magic resistance, what does what. So it was just like confusing. But to me, I already knew like half of it, so all I had to focus on was the other half. And I got that from using, you know, data sheets, like for example, growth stat charts, wikis, guides, and stuff like that. It just made the game a lot easier. And I watched a lot of Coffee Potato because he knew a lot of the numbers in terms of the PSP version. So basically all he had to do was figure out what the difference was between the PSP version and the Reborn version. So it was confusing at first, but once you got used to it, I was like, okay, I know what does damage, I know what doesn't. I know if I'm taking too much physical damage, I need to increase my vitality. If I'm taking too much magical damage, I need to increase my resistance. And I kind of know what the sweet spot is. So once I figured all that out, I was kind of like, okay, this is a lot easier to play now. And that's my problem with League. I could not figure that out, or at least I didn't have enough variables, or I didn't have like a constant in my variables, right? Like it was nothing but variables. There was no constant, so I couldn't figure anything out. And plus, I didn't want to bother with it. I was like, nah, I'm not doing that. So I just kind of gave up. But I'm guessing you played a lot of League, right, Andrew? Because right now you said you knew that you can pretty much brute force with skill alone if you want to hit masters. Sounds like you were a League player. I was not, unfortunately. I was not. I feel like this fight would go a lot faster if I had the Apocrypha tier 2 spells, like you said, Juan. Because they probably would do a lot more damage, yeah? Plus my characters, they have a pretty low intelligence, so they're not doing a lot of magical damage. Like, believe it or not, Kashua and Denim are my two highest magic users right now. Denim has a 270 int, Kashua has a 270 int. So their intelligence is almost in the 300 range, and Kashua is wearing full physical armor, and Denim's wearing full heavy armor. So if they were to wear robes and cloth, their int would be in like a 340 range, like 300 plus, easy. Okay, I'm gonna go get some more water, and I'll be right back. I'm just gonna pause this. Well, I'm not gonna pause it. I'm gonna mute myself, and I'll be right back. One moment, folks. Alright, I am back. I got my water. We're good to go. Where are we looking? I have not even been paying attention to our good boy Lancelot here, but already he's low on health. So the best comparison I can have for Lancelot is probably him and who is it, Ozma? Probably the two best comparisons. Because Ozma has the weakest stats in terms of resistance. Like the lower half tier, she has a weak status bar. So if we look at Ozma here, let's go here. She has the lowest terms in resistance, mind, and avoidance and agility. So her only strong suits are her strength, fit, and dexterity. That's it. So what we know now is she's gonna be doing a lot of damage, and she's gonna be taking little physical damage. She'll be doing a lot of melee damage. She'll take a lot of physical damage, but she's going to take a lot of range attacks. It'll hit. She's not going to be blocking a lot. She's not going to be parrying a lot. And definitely she's not going to inflict any status elements because she has low mind. And if she's ever get hit by magical attacks, she will take a lot of damage. That's what we know right now. For Lancelot, we know he's going to take a lot of, like, his stats overall is just garbage right now. Like 170 as his average is horrible. So if we bring his stats up right now, we see that he has a really high vitality, a really high strength. But then he has an average dexterity, avoidance, mind, and resistance, right? So if we bring it up to, like, maybe if we give 40 points to strength, fit, and dexterity, Ozma and Lance will be on par with each other. So it's easier for him to catch up to Ozma. And basically for them to be as strong as Denim right now, I would need to give my resistance up to like 250. Look at that 250 resistance, man. That's insane. So Ozma will be able to catch up to Denim a lot faster because she only needs 52 versus Lancelot's, what, 5, 6, 7, 8? He needs 80. He needs almost like 100. I think so. Yeah. He needs like 80. It's insane. You only need 50. He's good. I want to make him 300 first before I focus on anybody else, because I want to get rid of CODA Chapter 4. And honestly, CODA Chapter 4, you're only using Denim. Denim is like the only person who has anything to do with that fight. You have Vice in the background doing nothing, and you have Cashwa in the background just supporting Denim by casting haste. Then you have Denim doing nothing but casting tier 2 summons for the Hellhound tier 2, and that's it. No, Juan, I definitely agree with you. I just like Lancelot. Like, this is one of the situations where you're playing it because you like the character. I agree that any White Knight is probably better than Lancelot. If anything, it's between Gildas and Ravenous is probably the best White Knight class. Like Midran, he just falls off the map. I don't know why, but his stats is absolute garbage. In comparisons between the two, and his RT is just, it's nothing to like write home about, you know? So definitely, I think White Knights is a lot better than Paladin in terms of offensive and kit's usability, right? Because nothing really beats the reduced RT or reduced wait time. Like, you can't beat that. Like, nothing beats that. Like, their utility is just so high up there that nothing I get. Yeah, Paladin is not better than White Knight. I agree. But I like, this is like one of the instances is because I like the character better. I have a more emotional attachment to Lancelot. Therefore, like, I'm going to use him because I like him, not because he's good. And if anything, he has an okay utility. Lancelot, he can be okay, but he's not great, right? In this case, like, if I liked Vice, I would say I like Vice, but he has a crappy utility. So at least Lancelot has a decent utility. He has a decent kit. Warren does not have a decent kit at all. Warren's kit is just awful. It's C tier. His kit is awful. I don't know why they gave Warren the kit that he did. It's like the same kit as a ranger and the same kit as, no, it's the same kit as a ranger. It's completely useless. A warlock, a lynch, a necromancer could do better than Warren, which is so infuriating. It's so stupid. Vice, I don't know, man. I can't do that. Well, let me read the chat first. I've said auto or auto attack because most games have basic attacks or simple attacks and skilled attacks or special attacks. You usually have name tags. See, I say auto or auto attack because most games have basic attacks and skilled attacks. Or special. So we have either basic, simple, and then skilled or special. Right. What the fuck, you are using Kasha wrong if she's supporting? Well, I don't know what you're talking about, Andrew. If she's supporting, she is supporting. Like, she's mainly right now, her job is to, because she's on auto, the auto AIs, what they tend to do is they don't use support skills. So they don't use anything like poison, the status affecting skills, and they don't use boon of swiftness, right? But I'm using Cashua as a support, so whenever I do use her, I'm just using her to use boon of swiftness, and that's it. Like, basically removing debuffs and using boon of swiftness. Right now, all she's doing is using magic. She's using like the tier 2 holy summon, and the only reason why I gave her reeking armor is because if I don't give her that, all the enemies will attack her because she has the weakest vitality and she has the lowest resistance, right? So all the enemies will go attacking Cashua, and then she'll just die super fast. The reason why she has a reeking armor set is because nobody will touch her, so she's basically just there, right? But if I wanted to set her up with an AI, I would give her the Dark Priest, the reeking armor set, and then I'll have her do the auto skills where it inflicts the status elements like poison, stun, curse, all that stuff, petrify, paralysis, those things. Yeah, but I don't have a Dark Priest license yet, so I can't even change her to a Dark Priest. So that's why she's the way she is right now. Let's see if one-shot city. She's basically one-shotting everything with her summon skills, man. Her int is just too high. It's very amusing to watch. I love Cashua. I really do. I love her. I love her. Love her. Love her to death. Vice is better. Vice is better than who, Andrew? Like, who are you comparing Vice to? I thought League players called it basic attack. I don't know, Juan. I never, like I said, I never really played League, so I don't know what League players call it. What the fuck? Warlocks suck. To an extent, they do. They have more utility. They have more utility than an enchantress / wizard, but their int is lower than a necromancer / lynch. So what if you're comparing between an enchantress and a warlock would win every single time because a warlock has the ability to inflict Golm's Bane. They have the ability to... Actually, I think that's it. That's the only thing I would ever use a warlock for, is to inflict Golm's Bane. So yeah, like the only thing that I would ever use a warlock for is Golm's Bane, and that's it. And even if you want to argue that, that's probably saying like a Golem is weak to magic, so as long as you have a high magic caster, you don't even need a warlock. So yeah, but in the instance here, I'm just saying they're better than an enchantress, and I'm saying that because Warren, he's basically a souped up enchantress or wizard. You see what I'm saying? I'm saying like he's not bringing a lot to the table, to the point where like even a warlock has more utility than Warren does. That's what I'm saying. Warlocks can't do anything. Warren can use tier 2 forbidden spells. Well, that's the thing. I don't know what a tier 2 forbidden spell does because I don't have it yet. So you told me about he can use tier 2 holy spells and tier 2 forbidden spells, right? I don't know what that means because I don't have it. So until I have it and I can use it, I can probably, be a judge of that. But right now, he's sticking in D tier. He's staying in D tier for me. Like currently. But if I take your word for it, then I need to go out and try to get some to see if I can make Warren viable. But then again, my counter to that is, why does Warren have light and dark? Wait, no, I like that skill. I actually like that skill. That makes, you know what, in that case, he's basically like a degraded shaman, he's a shaman that's been demoted. He's a demoted shaman. Because a shaman has more utility than Warren does in terms of, okay, if I was to compare a shaman between Warren and a shaman, the only pros that the Warren has to bring to the table is he's able to use these tier 2 forbidden spells, right? So my question is, how much MP does the forbidden spells cost? How many times do they hit? And that's all I'm going to ask, because I don't care about the area. I don't care about the area or the range, because that doesn't matter. because of a caster, they're going to already have a huge ridiculous range with Engulf 2, the +5 range to casting for canes, so range doesn't matter. And all we know right now endgame is tier 2 and Apocrypha 2, right? So Apocrypha 2 is going to hit for a lot of damage, has a wide AoE, and it's like the best thing. It's either Apocrypha 2 spells or tier 2 summons. That's all we're comparing. That's the most damaged things that we have, right? So if I can have a tier 2 summon on a shaman, that's going to hit for 200 per, and it hits for an average of like 7 hits. That's 14,000 HP I can take away in one turn off of one unit, okay? But if I have a tier 2 Apocrypha, I can do 300 plus damage to what, 5 plus units? At that point, if you have it equals itself out, right? So regardless, tier 2 summons are still better, unless it's just like you could fit everybody inside that AoE rate, AoE. So maybe at that point, yeah, sure. And if you look at Warren, you're like, okay, well, Warren is basically saying like, okay, now the only thing I can compare Warren to is tier 2 Apocrypha and tier 2 Forbidden, right? So if I look at tier 2 Forbidden and tier 2 Apocrypha, I have no knowledge on tier 2 Forbidden, but I have knowledge on tier 2 Apocrypha. And right now, I already know that tier 2 Summon is better in some cases, or if not most cases, than tier 2 Apocrypha. Like, there's a very special... like, tier 2 Apocryphas only fit in certain cases, and it doesn't come up much in Tactics 2 Ogres. Like, it doesn't happen that often. It's much better to delete the enemy than to do some damage and let them have a turn, in my opinion, right? So... unless the tier 2 Apocrypha is doing status elements, unless the tier 2 Apocrypha is doing tier 3 what? Curse or something, then I don't see the point, you know? And then the second bit is he can use the instill or the touch effect. He can do instill or touch darkness and touch light. So what that means is within a radius, he can have anybody have the bonus of touch darkness, touch light. Basically, you're doing it's like instill element, so that person, each time he does a melee attack, he'll do additional damage, right? Basically the same thing I was talking to you about Lance. But that thing is, it doesn't matter what element it is. As long as you can instill an element on a character, it will do damage. It will do 25% of that person's damage, so it's always good. So right there, his kit is very situational, but you can still do that kit with the Shaman. Shaman has the same skill. Dragons have the same skill. Dragons have the same skill. If you have a dragon right next to you, he can proc the skill where it procs that ability to use the instill element effect, right? So it just like dragon can do that. I mean, if you want the job done and you want to tank a unit, use a dragon. If you want to summon, do a lot of damage, and instill light, still earth, instill water, whatever, use a shaman. So now Warren, all he has is tier 2 forbidden spells. That's all he has. That's all he has. Because having the instill light, instill dark, it doesn't matter. Because it's still, the only time it's going to matter is when you're using the San Bronza or Palace of the Dead. And you can argue those are the two places used the most often, right? But then my counter to that is like you have to keep him alive. You have to keep him alive. I'd rather do additional 25% damage and have a dragon who's a zombie, right? That way he can have the possibility to do instill earth, instill fire, instill water, and still survive. You put Warren in there, you have to force him by either playing manually, put him in a corner, or have him wear the Reeking Armor set, which is going to reduce his intelligence. So I don't see that. Because we already established that right now, Reborn is so hard that you have to use like undead units, right? That's the if you want to farm charms, is the best thing to do is use undead units. So for that, you have to have what? Generic units. You can't have special units. Yeah, I know. Like, yeah, you're like, well, I mean, in that case, it doesn't really matter if his element is light or dark or not, because it only works for physical. So Warren is meant to have he's meant to boost, he's meant to buff people. So the fact that he can't change to light or dark does not matter, because the instill element only affects physical attacks. So we know Warren is a magic caster, he's not supposed to be using physical attacks, right? So that means he's supposed to be buffing his allies. That's his main job, is to boost his allies' offensive capabilities by instilling light and dark. And having that be the weakness of the undead or the angels, it's basically where he excels, right? And that's essentially it. And the fact that he can't change to those two elements doesn't really matter. But from having the light forbidden spell and the dark forbidden spell, I don't know if having the same element will actually increase the damage on magic spells. I know it will increase the damage on physical spells whenever you have a weapon that has the element that you are the same element to. But I don't have any data that, you know, if you have a light... Actually, no, there's data saying that. That's why you see all the enemies who are healers are holy, or a light element, because it increases their healing by very tiny, by a very small amount. So, yeah, you can argue that. So the downside, yeah, is maybe he can't go light or dark, which is still not too bad. And let's see, yeah, Warren can use tier 2 dark and light, but he can't even change elements to light. Yeah, that's still pretty, you know, yikes. That sucks, honestly. It does. But I think there may be a way to force it. If you change Warren to a Juan, if we try this, I might try it. If I change Juan to a, not Juan, but if I change Warren to a cleric, you might be able to change him to holy and then change him back to astronomer. Then he might keep his holy status. Try that one, see if that works. Yeah, no, Warren is still better, and he excels from huge AoE damage. And his class is math, though. Yeah, we're strictly talking about Warren's class, Andrew. We're not talking about his growth stats or anything like that, because the counter to that is basically anybody who you dump a lot of charms into will beat growth stats eventually, right? So if his class is meh, he is meh, right? Does that make sense? Because if he has a better stat growth than everybody else, but eventually we can either match that or make it better with charms, then the only thing that we can compare a class to is based on what class they can be. So if Warren's class is meh, Warren in himself is meh, right? So the only reason why you're playing is him because you actually like Warren. There's no other reason. Wait, is Ozma better using daggers than whip? His class is math, though. I would say Ozma is better than using... Well, right now, for my personal use for Ozma, she's better with daggers than whips. Because of a few reasons, okay? Reason number one, she has a special finisher for a whip, but we are not using finisher skills. We do not have the weapon proficiency skills slotted, because we can do more damage with an auto and instill element. So we're doing damage with auto attacks, and then we're doing additional 25% from instill, right? Then we have the ability to do double attack, which we hit twice, which we already know double attack is way better in Reborn. And we can do mighty impact, which will make it crit. So we hit twice with critical hits, and then we do instill damage. So if we do like 4,000 and we instill for 25%, we're doing like what? Almost 800 additional damage. It's insane damage, guys. I'm telling you. I mean, yeah, I'm not gonna say he's bad. I'm just gonna say he's not useful. I'm not saying he's like complete trash. I'm just saying he's not useful. And I like using Ozma with daggers because A, daggers are they're a little bit worse than swords, but they do the same amount of damage. They weigh twice as less. So swords weigh 10. They have a 10 weight. And daggers have a 5. And swords have like a what, 29, 25 RT or 30 plus RT. Daggers have a 25, 20 RT. So essentially daggers, you can hit more often with daggers and you weigh less with daggers. So overall, just daggers are better than swords. So yeah, in my opinion, Ozma is way better with daggers than with whips. Honestly, I think so. 100%. 100%. And if anything, I would give, the only time I would ever give her a whip is if there's a lot of physical units on the map and I want her to counter. Because as we know that counter damage will do more than still, right? You can do like a lot of damage if you counter. If you have like the last map we just went to for CODA 3, if we gave them both two-handed weapons, that would probably be better because they can counter, right? That at that point I would say I would personally swap between 2 hands and 2 daggers. That's probably the best weapons you can use ever. Two-handed daggers is if you want to delete somebody. Two-handed swords is if you have a lot of people fighting you, right? And they're gonna come hit and attack you, and you want to do counter attack. That time you can add pincer and two-handed swords. That's why I think Lancelot excels in this, because Lancelot has pincer and Lancelot has the two-handed attack, right? So, and he has instill element, so he can instill, he can pincer, and he can counter. That's why I gave Lancelot a two-handed sword, right? He just right now his kit is built for that, and he's also the reason why I don't give him a two-handed dagger is because he cannot use Mighty Impact, he cannot use Sanguine Strike, so this guy can't scale. So my point is, like, right now I'm gonna make him a brick where he takes no damage at all, but what he's gonna do is he's gonna do all his damage to come from counters and pincing. He's gonna instill his light, and then he's gonna do all his damage from countering attacks, and he's gonna do all his damage from pincer attacks. That's why. I say whips are, again, Andrew, like I said, whips are very situational, man. To me, if you like whips, that's you can. I'm not saying whips are bad. I never said that. I just said it's very situational, and I would say I would switch between whips and daggers depending on the situation. 100%. I would go between whips and daggers. So that's absolutely correct. Like, I think whips are really good. You can't double attack whips. Let's see. I guess I need to stop farming supple whips for Ozma. No, I would still have supple whips, Juan, because supple whips can inflict they can inflict curse, not curse, what is it? Yeah, it's curse. They can inflict curse, and they can counter. They have a counterattack 4, tier 4, and they do a lot of damage. I personally think the supple whip is probably one of the best whips out there. I was told the CODA 9 was the better whip, but I just don't see it. I don't see it. I think the supple whip is a lot better. You reduce 10 to 20% of their overall max HP, and you have counterattack 4. And it's higher damage, and it's elemental. So, see, no, I don't think there's one-handed whips, Juan. Unless Andrew, unless you can show us where we can get one-handed whips, that would probably be broken. But I don't think there is one. They're all two-handed, my guy. Unless you're using cheats. Because there should be one-handed whips for Ozma. Wait, whips for Ozma is way better, and probably still is, because there should be a one-handed whip for Ozma. Really? Unless they changed it. And double attack whips are OP. No, yeah, for sure. I think double attack whips would be broken. I just don't know if there is any one-handed whips. If there is, bro, let me know. Show me. I found the game to be easy enough that as long as you play manually instead of auto, using whips or daggers won't matter much. Yeah, no, 100%. I agree with you, Patrick. I won't dispute that. I definitely agree with that. That's why if I had a choice, I would switch between whips or daggers, honestly, and maybe even two-handed swords. So I would say the best weapons in this game to me personally is probably two-handed swords, whips, and daggers. I've rarely come across a time where I wanted to use a two-handed axe or a two-handed hammer. You know, like, I'm sure there are times when two-handed hammers and axes come into play, but they don't drop ever. Like, there's not a time where, like, oh look, this is a nice two-handed hammer, or oh look, this is a nice two-handed axe. So I just never. They just don't have enough in the game, or at least they don't introduce it early enough to where it matters for anybody. Let's see. However, when playing auto, I do agree with low RT cost and zombies. Yeah. Zombies and low RT is probably the best thing to do. And if you can squeeze it in, get a cheat engine where you can speed up the game by like 20 times. Must be nice. Must be nice. Okay, he's not doing too bad. I mean, he's taking a lot of damage for sure, but he's missing like 30 plus vitality and 80 plus resistance. So my boy's doing okay. My boy's doing a-okay. But her unique weapon is one-handed. Oh, are you talking about the Oh, really? Is her unique really one-handed? If her unique is one-handed, you don't get that until CODA 4 though, Andrew. So what I'm saying is I don't even have access to her one-handed whip. So that's probably why I'm not using one-handed whips right now. Because you don't even get access to her her unique weapon into CODA 4, which is what we're going to be doing next week. Yeah, you basically, that's what it sounds like, Juan. It sounds like you need to finish CODA 4 before you even get one-handed whips. Because you don't get Ozma's unique weapon until you actually finish CODA 4 and it has a chance to drop. So that's the only time you can actually farm farm that. See, my question is, can you constantly just do CODA 4 over and over again? You can probably world back and do CODA 4 probably, right? I think so. That way you can farm the weapons in CODA 4. Yeah, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I agree with you. There's a ton of good drops in CODA 4. That's what I'm saying. There's a ton of good drops in CODA 4, boys. If we can farm all the weapons in CODA 4, that's probably end game stuff right there. That's where you want to be at. You want to be CODA 4 and farming that. The drops there are sexy. But if there is a one-handed whip, because Ozma's one-handed, Ozma's whip, I won't say it's one-handed because I don't know that for sure yet. But Ozma's whip has a chance to inflict charm. It has a chance to inflict charm. That is the most broken debuff in the game. Charm. It's so broken. The only time it doesn't work is probably on bosses, but if you just do a generic a user, that's the only time I would say having a two-handed weapon is probably better than a one-handed dagger. That's the only time. It's because look, you're gonna do damage to the enemy, and then you're gonna charm them, and for that turn, they're gonna go take themselves and do more damage to someone else, which is way better. It's just like so much better. The fact that it has a chance to charm is 10 times better. So that's the only time I would say I would always go with a two-handed over a one-handed dagger. But yeah, dude, if it's one-handed, bro, my lord, that's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. Like on the off chance that the person survives, he gets charmed. That's like, that's demoralizing. That Ozma and Oz fight's too hard without good items. No, 100% it was. Let's see. Of course you need to be strong enough to win. Yeah, Andrew, that's why I'm trying to make my Denim super strong. I'm trying to get his stats to 300 plus on everything. Because when I hit that Ogre set, bro, we're just gonna go ham and spam tier 2 Hellhound summon. That Ozma fight and Oz fight's too hard without good items. Yes, you can. Everything is farmable. Awesome. Nice. Yeah, honestly, I mean, that Ozma fight was hard. Because she had, like, she had boosted stats. She had all 4 charms. Like, all 4 skill charms. Or cards. She had 4 cards. Boosted stats. And she had, like, a really nice weapon. So, yeah, she was doing, like, too much damage, bro. She was doing a lot. She was doing a lot. I'm gonna drink some water. He's doing okay. Look at that. Okay. Not bad. My boy's in there doing some damage. And he has his Instill Light. Okay, so now he has his Instill Light. It procced. Looking for those counters. I hate the fact that she's using Firestorm when I know she can delete people with her auto attacks. It's just silly. The moment I have the chance, I'm going to replace her armor with something that doesn't give her spells. Because Ozma should not be casting spells right now. It's so annoying. She should be auto attacking for the double attack. Because this is my point here, like, you know, you can do damage, but if you let the person live, he's going to cause havoc on his turn, so it's better just to delete him now. Yeah, Ozma could have deleted somebody. She could have deleted the cockatrice. But she decided to use a spell, which is so silly. Oh, he's talking about the CODA 4 fight? I haven't done that yet, so I don't know. Honestly, I only saw the video of that CODA 4 fight, and from what I saw, Denim did everything from far away, so I never saw them actually do any damage. The only thing that I saw was an issue was this one particular skill, which I'm not gonna spoil. If you can't beat fights in Palace, you are too weak for CODA 4. Yeah, CODA 4 is rough, and I agree with Andrew. If you're having a hard time in Palace, you're not going to be able to do CODA 4 fight. If anything, another good thing to look at is if you're strong enough to do Palace, I would go to San Bronza and see if you're strong enough to do San Bronza. If you're strong enough to do both, you'll have no issues in CODA 4 at all. Like, I would say Palace is the base, is the minimum you want to be, and San Bronza is probably like where you can comfortably say if you can easily do San Bronza without any problems, you'll be just fine. Did you see that? Denim almost killed his sister. The only downside of wearing the Reeking armor set is that nobody registers her as a person, and they don't know where she's at on the map. So if she's next to an enemy, and this is why I don't want to use the Reeking set and give her the Dark Priest and have her do all of that, because the AIs don't see Casual as an enemy, but again, her allies don't see her at all. She's basically invisible to the map, right? So she can do whatever she wants because nobody can see her. That includes friend and foe. No one can see Casual. So if Casual stands right next to an enemy and Denim decides to use a tier 2 summon, it will hit her because he won't register her location. And that's why I have her set up the way she does right now. Because there's no other way to set her up for auto battle. Because you see, the reason why she took so much damage is because Denim literally casted Hellhound tier 2 and hit her. It was so silly. Because he was trying to go for the cockatrice, but he hit her as well. Dude, I want to go farm like the floor 100s, the floor 101 to 115, because that drops some good gear. That drops some nice gear, and it dropped 15 plus charms. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It dropped so many charms. You know what? Before we end the stream today, boys, we actually might go to floor 115 if we have enough time. If we have enough time. Nah, the true test is beating the special fights in Palace because CODA 4 is harder. When you say special fights in Palace, are you talking about the Heavenly Generals, Andrew? The final fights is worse than Heavenly Generals. Okay, so you are talking about the Heavenly Generals. Yeah, okay, that might be a good test. I did one and I had a hard time, so maybe that's a good point. I just never did a lot of them yet. I think we'll be farming Heavenly Generals next week as well. So maybe the plan for tomorrow is to farm tier 2 Apocalypse skills. Well, no, maybe we won't do CODA 4, or we will do CODA 4. What we will probably do is see if we can do tier 2 Apocalypse, farm for the Heavenly General, see how well we do, and then go for CODA 4. Or we might just go straight into CODA 4. I don't know yet. It's the new hardest fight in the game. Yeah, it was pretty difficult. And apparently from what you said, the fight that I had was easy. And it felt hard to me because like that person deleted all of my squishy units. It actually might have been easier if I just brought nothing but my heavy hitters. Then maybe that would be true. I might try that next time. Just go in and fight with just Denim for the Heavenly Generals. Just use nobody but Denim. Yeah, give him like 300 plus stats on everything. Just have him fight all the Heavenly Generals solo. That might be a good idea. Do we need to bring a cleric? You know, I'll have a cleric just in case. That way I don't have to keep looking. But then I'll also introduce a summoner. Who's my best summoner? You are. Okay, in you go. Can I give you something else? Like a fan? You can't wear a fan. Can you go double? Will that raise your... That won't raise your magic attack at all. Oh, I can give you a two-handed. Oh, I can give you two-handed. Okay. Let's do that. +5 to magic. Can we give you dark element though? No, we can't even make you dark. Or light. Oh well. She does not need two-handed because she has the Odopher's wafers. And they don't give, yeah. This one gives like +9 int in mine, so that's why I'm keeping the Holy Crown. If anything, I want to upgrade it later. Not even those. The archer fights? Are you talking about... Oh, are you talking about the green? The green archers? The one that's like level 60? You're talking about that, huh? Aren't you, Andrew? Okay, yeah. I haven't beat them. I haven't beat that fight yet either. And honestly, I don't think I can. They do so much damage. But their combat style is very similar to CODA 4. What I noticed is, in that fight, everyone hits super hard, everyone's boosted, but one thing they will use is those orbs. They will start tossing those orbs at you. That will do like status ailments, and they'll do like 200 plus damage per. That's why you want to have your resistance like 300 plus, because it won't do as much damage. Then if you give Mother's Mercy, it'll basically remove any debuff. So at that point, it makes the game super easy. So yeah, you're right. That fight is it's structured very similar to the CODA 4 fight, from what I noticed. So yeah, I would agree. I would agree with that. We might even do that next week. I'll put that down on the things to do next week, is to go try to spawn the corner bosses or the random encounter fights and see if we can defeat that archer. Because that archer fight, I believe you, that does not look easy. I tried doing it at first, and I would survive like a few rounds, and then after that they would start throwing the bombs. I was like, okay, I can't do this, and I'll die. My phone is about to die. It's on red, so I'm gonna get... What I'm actually gonna do is I'm gonna get some coffee, and I am going to get a charger, so I'll be right back, boys. I have my phone on me, so I will still see the text. So feel free to text me anything. I will see it. But I'm going to go grab some coffee right now. And let me know if the audio is too loud or anything like that. I'm gonna actually reduce my volume just a little bit. Testing, test. I think that's good. Alright, because my audio was going in the red, I'm trying to keep it between like -20 decibels and -15 decibels. If I'm too loud, let me know. If the audio background is too soft, let me know. I can fix it. But anything auditorial that is an issue on your end, let me know. I can fix it on my end. But I'm gonna go grab some coffee, so I will be right back. Alright, I am back. Here we go. All set here. Let me pull up the big screen. Alright, let's see. That archer fight, you can fight it now. It's on floor 96. You can reset the fight, or reset till a fight appears, and I will be fine. Okay, yeah, sure. I mean, might as well try it now, right, Andrew? Because might as well, since we're here. I feel like that's the best use of our time. Because if tomorrow, not tomorrow, but if next week, if we're trying to go for CODA 4 and the Heavenly Generals, I mean, some of the Heavenly Generals are in the lower tier floors. So, I mean, we're going to have to come back to POTD anyways, right? And I don't know how long it's going to take me to fight Blackmore. So I don't want to actually fight the archer because it might take too much time. I can try. What I will do, since you said it, I will do one fight, okay? I will do one fight, one small fight. And if I feel like I'm gonna die, or if I get close to dying, I'm gonna back out and I'm gonna go fight Blackmore, because the goal of today's video is to get the Ogre set. I don't want to be in that archer fight for like the next hour or so, honestly. And plus, we're gonna save that for next week anyways, because next week we're gonna do Heavenly General. We're gonna do all of the, like you said, the boosted random encounters. Well, they're not random encounters, but the boosted green encounters. And we are gonna try to end CODA 4. And hopefully we get that rare juicy drop. The Brynhilder, we want that. That's what I want. Good old Bryn. Coffee is so good. So good. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'll think about it, Andrew. I might do it. I just don't wanna. I'm on a time limit here. I need to be more, what does it say? How do you say it? More conservative with my time. This is the only time when I'm saying, like, you know, maybe having that 20x speed would be nice, just to get us from floor 75 to, let's say, 96, or from floor 75 to floor 100, right? Just to save us a little bit of time. We're gonna spend the next 2 hours doing nothing but this, where I could easily just do a cheat engine and make it 20x speed, 40x speed, and be done with it. But it is what it is. I will probably do it later, like I said. I think what I'll do moving forward for my stream is probably try to get games on my computer, like, you know, Final Fantasy 5, 6, Final Fantasy 12, Zodiac Age. I'll just get that on my computer, and I'll have the cheat engines on the side for whenever I just need to have, you know, a quick change from, I need to go from point A to point B, stuff like that. But I won't do anything crazy like implement the broken cheats. If anything, I might just change like the color of my characters or something like that. I'll keep it as vanilla as possible while just trying to have fun with the game, and I think I'll enjoy that a lot more than I'm doing it right now. Like, I enjoy this game right now, but the fact that it's so slow, I'm definitely not enjoying that. And someone died? We had an incap? Who incapped? Somebody did. I think Lancelot was the person who incapped. I'm willing to bet Lancelot's the one who incapped. I'll have to pay a little bit more attention. Here, let's move him up, because he deserves to be up here. My boy Lancelot. You don't deserve to be up here, Warren, but you are only up here because of the canonical trio. And speaking of that, you can be here too. Actually, no. Canopus supersedes you all. Canopus is OP. He's been with us here since day one. We had to work our asses off for you folks, so you guys can stay behind him. Hobrum kind of falls off the map, honestly. Everyone else behind here just kind of falls off the map, besides maybe the undead army. The fact that we can't lynch our zombie lynches makes them very not viable because of reasons. Let's see, let's go here. We need to go to the right. Yeah, we need to head to the right. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, 40x speed is probably god tier, man. That's what I want. So jealous. So jealous. Lancelot, I love you, my boy, but even if I gave him reeking armor, which I don't even think, yeah, he can wear it. He can wear it. The only thing I don't want is because his damage isn't even remotely high enough. Oh, I want Lancelot in my party though, so bad. I like you, Lance. I like you a lot. Can we make you viable? You need at least 10. Let me take a look. You have a 2 as level 40. Jesus Christ! As level 40, Demon has a 240 or 230 on every stat. You have a 220, 230. So to make you viable, Lance, I need to give you 50 vitality charms. 50 vitality charms. I have 26, so I can make you a little bit viable right now, but that's not the point. We want to get CODA 4 done next week, and in order to do that, we need to save all our charms for Denim. We have 22. This can give us 15, so 15 times 22 is what? 15 times 22. We can give additional 330 HP to Denim, which will make him almost 3k. We'll almost hit the 3k marker. So at level 40, we'll have 2.6k HP. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I don't want to use all my charms yet. I kind of want to have like accumulation of at least 60. I don't think I'll get that by next week, but what I'll probably do is run a bunch of POTD offline during the next week. So by the time we have our stream for next week, we will have 60 plus of everything, and I will do that. I will use the charms on stream next week. So by next week, we should be ready for the CODA 4 fight, 100%. I'm gonna take away Lance because I want my charms, and I feel like he's the one who died last time. It was either that or Kashua, because I know Ozma didn't die. So I'm not gonna... I like Lance, but we're gonna keep him off the party for now. 40 speed is not necessary, but it's so good though. That's like, honestly, anything in life is not necessary, Andrew, but the fact that we can do it, you know, if anything, I would argue I just wanted the power to be able to do it. Like, you know, maybe not do it, but have the opportunity to do that. You ever heard the saying like, hey, don't touch the cookies or don't touch the cookie jar? Well, I'm telling you right now, if that grandma ever told me that, you know, there's cookies in the cookie jars, you can have it if you want, I would probably never touch them because she gave me the opportunity to do them. Now I no longer want to do that. But the fact that she's telling me not to do that, I want to do it even more. Does that make sense? I feel like that's like the mentality of cheat engines right now. Just having it is probably gonna make me feel a lot better than ever using it. Alright, I am going to probably mute myself and just have some coffee and donuts while my coffee is still hot. I have eyes on chat. I will definitely unmute myself and talk if I see you guys text anything. If not, I don't want to have like this ASMR thing going on right now where you can hear me chew. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna make it safe. I'm gonna be safe here. I'm just gonna mute myself, okay, folks? So just enjoy the fight. I'm watching it right now. I'll make sure the light does not go dim, and I'll try to pay attention to see who dies in this fight. Well, Lancelot's not even in this fight, so that doesn't even matter. Alright, anyways, just enjoy the auto battle. If you have any questions, feel free to text and chat. Ooh, alright, I am back. Alright, I am back. There we go. Let's see what we got. We doing okay over here? Nope, looks like a lot of people are dead. Well, our casters are dead anyways. We might have to introduce a few dragons, or at least zombie dragons in here, so they can focus on the dragons and not my casters. Because right now I see nothing but dead casters, and that is probably causing the fight to be a lot longer than it has to be. So I'll probably introduce a dragon or two. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Hey, dude, do you enjoy coffee? I know you like some Asian Chinese food. Did you say Chinese food was the best thing you liked? Or it was... No, you said Chinese food, right? You like Chinese food the most compared to all the Asian foods? You like Japanese because of their language. You like Asian food, but you like Chinese food the best. Do you like coffee? Are you a coffee fan, Andrew? Because right now I love coffee. I used to have creamer on my coffee. Like, the best creamer I would have is caramel creamer. Because I love the taste of caramel. Like caramel vanilla caramel. The best creamer ever. But ever since I started living by myself and I started having, like, you know, a tight budget, I just started drinking black coffee. At first it was horrible, but then my taste buds kind of got used to it, and now I enjoy black coffee. If anything, I enjoy eating with like snacks, because that's where I get my sugar from. Oh, somebody died. Oh, who died? Uh-oh. Who got exercised, dude? Is there an enemy? Who got exercised? We gotta redo this. Let's go. Wait. Oh, there's the enemy necromancer. Oh my god. Alright, well... What do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. People are dead. We're missing one more person. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who died? Who died so early in the game? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's all 8. Alright, we're gonna run away. Forget this. What kind of coffee you like, Andrew? You like some black coffee, or you like some creamer in your coffee? What kind of coffee are you? What kind of coffee man are you? Let's go to the warm report, see if anyone died. Okay, we got 0. We're good to go. Actually, before we do that, I do want to check the warm report one more time to see if they have a different a bridge for CODA. Okay, this is CODA 1. Anchor point for CODA 1, because we got Uria, and then we got anchor point for CODA 2 over here. We got Warren, okay. Then anchor point number 3 for CODA 3, which is Lancelot. So this is probably CODA 4's anchor point here, once we get past this point. And once we're finished with that, we can have the farm happen for CODA 4. What is this? This is the fight that we had for the Hanging San Bronze fight. Is that it? Yeah, this was it. That was only 3. Interesting. Okay. Alright, we're good to go. Light to medium roast black coffee. So you're a black coffee drinker as well, huh? Are you a fan of decaf? Do you ever drink decaf? Oh wait, and you're Patrick. Patrick, what's up, my man? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. So you are a light to medium roast black coffee type of guy? Alright. Interesting, interesting. Do you drink decaf, Patrick? Are you a man of decaf? I think I like the taste of coffee enough to actually drink decaf, but since it doesn't serve a purpose, I don't think I would ever buy decaf. I don't know. Alright, let's see. I'll I'll let the AIs take care of this for now, but I will pause it later and make sure that we take care of the Necros, because the Necros are gonna exercise all my units. Welcome to the stream, Patrick. I believe you are new. If you like, feel free to join our Discord, Patrick, because today is going to be a short stream. We're not going to be streaming for too long. Our goal is to get to floor 115 of Palace of the Dead, and after that, maybe get our Blackmore, our Ogre set, and we'll call it a day after that. And I'll be streaming next week. I'll be streaming next week on Friday and Saturday, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time, and I'll be sure to have the notification sent to the Discord. So if you want, feel free to join, or either that or subscribe to my YouTube channel and put that little bell icon, and you'll get notified whenever I have a upload as well. So feel free to join. We do have a lot of people in there from the stream right now. Andrew is one of them. He's my boy, and he's been here since, I believe, yesterday when I first saw him. Guy's been a blessing. Dear, he's not here today. I'm pretty sure he's still sleeping. He doesn't really get up until like 10 p.m. my time anyways. This guy is, I believe, further east than I am. But he is probably asleep right now. It's probably like midnight his time. Midnight or like 2 a.m., something like that. I'll say 2, 3 a.m. Iced coffee? Oh, you don't care for coffee? No, you don't have to care for coffee, Andrew. Like, honestly, coffee is a very selective taste. Like, there's some people who like coffee and then some who do not. So I definitely understand that. Well, it looks like they're fighting fine. No one's really dying. So I don't think I need to get my hands dirty today. I can just let them do their thing. As long as they take care of the Necro, I should be fine. No, Casual literally just doing an auto attack on the Necros. No, I think I'm going to intervene real quick. I'm going to intervene. I'm just going to go for manual and take care of that one last Necromancer, because I don't want to go back and redo the fight. Oh, you are here, Ader? What? You just got up? It's 3. I kind of figured that was like super early for you, man. Because normally it's like 10 p.m. my time and it's like 5 a.m. your time. Jeez. Yeah, rip your sleep schedule, bro. Welcome back to the streams. Good seeing you, man. I love to see you. Welcome back. Man, yeah, well, 3 a.m. Yikes. Are you a night owl, Adir? Like a person who enjoys staying out? He's more active during the night than during the day. That hurts. Oof. I'm a homie now? Yeah, of course you're a homie, Andrew. Anyone who helps is a homie. Support the cause. That's right, that's right. Yeah, we gotta show appreciation where appreciation's due, am I right? Can we get rid of you? 3, 6, no, we want to have Mighty Impact. You liked it as a kid? You recently had problems sleeping? I'm sorry to hear that, Adir. I'm like that too whenever I have my sleep schedule messed up. Like if I'm streaming for too long and it lasts if it transpires over to the next day, then I'll have a hard time sleeping because I'll wake up, or I'll sleep throughout the day and then I'll wake up like it's like 12 or 2 p.m. in the afternoon. So I definitely understand that. And that probably happens because of like work or something like that, you know? Can't sleep for more than 3 hours. You know, dude, I feel like I'm the same way. I don't know if it's because I have ADHD or something like that. I don't know if that's a factor, but that sucks, man. Sorry to hear that. Can we get you in this bubble? Yeah, okay. Alright, as long as we delete this Necro, we're fine. And then I can auto AI the rest. There we go. Go back to the auto. Off you go. Or soda. I recently have problems sleeping. But now I'd rather drink water or soda. Water, so what kind of soda do you like, Andrew? What about you, Adir? Do you like coffee? I mean, obviously, since you can't sleep, you probably don't drink coffee, but I'm not entirely sure. Are you a coffee drinker, Adir? I love me some coffee, man. I don't know if it's because of the taste or because it has caffeine, but if I have a choice between water or coffee, I'm drinking coffee. And if I have a choice between coffee or soda, I'm drinking soda. I guess I'm not drinking a lot of water, huh? Well, hopefully you're rested enough, Adir. 3 hours of sleep isn't much, man. I know that's probably how much sleep I get as well, to be honest, to be fair. But I feel pretty rested most of the time. You don't drink coffee? I kind of figured. Since you said you had a hard time sleeping, probably coffee wouldn't help that problem, huh? Well, aside from this messed up sleep schedule, Adir, how are you doing today, man? Is it Sunday where you're... no, it's not Sunday. It's probably Monday. Is it Monday where you're at right now? Because right now it's Sunday for me. So it should be... If it's 3 in the morning for you, maybe 3 a.m. Monday? So Patrick said, I missed your message, Patrick, but you said you actually like decaffeinated coffee. It's nice. It's a specialty roasted bean. If it's a, okay, so you only like decaffeinated coffee if it's a specially roasted bean. If it's a specialty bean. You know, when it comes to coffee, I just really drink it for the caffeine and maybe like the taste of it because it doesn't taste like iron or copper like water does to me. So I really never understood the difference between the beans, right? I know there's like 2 major beans, like Arabica, Arabica, is that what it's called? I'm gonna see what the 2 main types of beans, like Arabica and something else. 2 main coffee beans. Yeah, so it's Robusta and Arabica, which are the 2 main coffee beans. But I can never really taste the difference between the 2. Like, you know, when you go to like the special events where they say we're gonna have a coffee tasting event, it all tastes like coffee, bro. Like I don't taste the nuttiness of it. I don't taste any of the extra hinty flavors. I never understood that. Maybe because I have like a terrible tongue. I have no taste buds, maybe? Who knows? I mean, cappuccino isn't a coffee, and I drink cappuccino only with something sweet like apple pie. See, yeah, that sounds awesome, Adir. I would do that. If I had the money for it, I would definitely drink a cappuccino. But we're poor, so we're drinking black coffee today. But I'm addicted to energy drinks, which is much worse. Yeah, energy drinks is way worse, my friend. Be careful about that. I had a friend who was in high school, and he had to go to the hospital because he drank nothing but energy drinks. Like each time I saw him, he would always have an energy drink on his hand, and he ended up going to the hospital because of it. I think he had like a heart attack or something like that, so be careful with that stuff. Did you say it was floor 98? Andrew, was it floor 98? That we had that special fight? Let's go. I don't want to mess with this fight here, honestly. But I'll check it out. I'll check it out. Yeah, you know what? Never mind. We're not doing that. We're going back. Let's go for a dragon. Dragon and dragon. So we keep our archers. No, we keep our casters alive. There we go. I'd rather do without soda, but That's one of the reasons I learned to drink black coffee. No sugar or added or color added? No sugar, no color added? Are you talking when you say color, do you mean like syrup? That's like present in sodas? Syrup? Or by color, do you mean like creamer? I'm gonna assume that you mean creamer because it adds color to the coffee. So I'll think that I'm gonna assume that you mean coffee creamer. So you just drink straight black coffee, Patrick, huh? You'd rather do without soda? Okay, so instead of drinking soda, you decided to drink just black coffee. Okay, nice, interesting. I think that's the same choice as between tea and coffee. Oh, it's 96, Andrew? Okay, I was on 98. I don't know if I passed 96 yet or not, but I will check it out. And you will know, and I will know. Oh yeah, for sure. I'm pretty sure I can't miss that. I love the smell of coffee, but I can't comprehend how anyone can drink it without milk or sugar. You know, Adir, it's definitely an acquired taste, and it's something that I'm on the same boat with you, man, because I would drink coffee black and I'm like, this is nasty. But if I eat it with like a donut or something like that, I can, you know, it's the bitterness that bugs me. And I think that's what wakes people up, is that bitter taste. I definitely see that. Like if I just drink nothing but black coffee and I had no sugar or sweets with me, I'm right there with you. Same as I hate olives. I've never really eaten olives, so I have no opinions of them. They don't look tasty, and I feel like they would be sour and bitter, so I just never really mess with them. I see them in a lot of cocktails, but I'm not a heavy drinker, so I don't really mess with olives. Basically, there's more acid, there's more acidic, more bitter, or more tea type flavoring. Basically, there's more acidic, more bitter, or more tea type flavoring. Really? That's an interesting... Oh, are you talking about like the different specialties of beans? So there's more acidic coffees, there's more bitter coffees, and there's more tea type flavoring. Oh, okay. I never knew that. They just all taste bitter as hell to me. Okay, because the level cap of the unit size will change. Because the level cap and unit size will change. Oh, okay. The unit size being 12, and then you can be level 50. I didn't know that. That's a good point out. I never picked that up, Andrew. Okay, so we can be level 50 and we can deploy the entire units. Got it. Kind of like fermented foods or drinks. You know, I used to be really into fermented food because of Korea. Like I was really into Korean food, and they really went heavy into like the kimchi and like fermented food like bean sprouts, kimchi, lettuce, cabbage, stuff like that. I was really into that, but you know, I don't think I want my house smelling like fermented cabbage and what is it? Sriracha sauce. It's definitely olives are bitter, and it's an acquired taste. Yeah, for sure. I bet. I know I'm not going out of my way to eat olives for sure. Tried green ones, tried black ones, and I simply hate the taste. So there's green olives and black olives. I think I've seen black olives on pizza, and I think green olives I see most on alcoholic beverages. It's like the green olives with a red center in them. I have no idea what they are, but I see them all the time. And then I see the black ones mainly on pizza. So I guess I have eaten black olives before, but they don't taste like anything at all. They don't taste like anything. There's no such thing as acquired taste. Well, I don't really know about that, Andrew. I feel like there is, you know? Like if there are acquired tastes, you know? Like there's sometimes when you were little, you like things and you don't like things, and then when you grow older, you turn out like, okay, well, Like for example, let's take cheese for example, okay? If you don't like eating cheese when you're a kid, then you grow up and you're like, okay, cheese is really good. I actually love cheese. Or if you like having sweets whenever you're young, but when you grow up you don't like having sweets. Don't you think that's an acquired taste? Isn't that like the definition of acquired taste? If not, it's to constantly eat something to where you're used to it, to where you have acquired a taste for it. I feel like that's, you know, alcohol, right? You acquire taste for alcohol, unless you just think people, I don't know. Well, what do you think? I mean, that's my opinion on the subject. At least I think there are the possibility to acquire taste, or at least it doesn't make sense for people to like something one day and not like it the next, or not. You know my point. Like they grow up not liking something, and then they actually eventually start liking it. That would be like acquired, right? If not, well, then I'm not entirely sure. Well, Patrick, from where I'm from, we have lots of fermented foods, and I like it. Okay, yeah. I feel like fermented food is nice. I would say fermented food holds better in terms of longevity, right, Andrew? Or Adir? When it comes down to like fermented food, they would last longer because they're fermented already. It's just like how cheese is. Cheese is fermented, I believe. It's like this awful. It's like this is awful, then you drink it so much and you get used to it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's like getting beat every day saying it's not so bad after 1 million. I think that's different. I think that's different. Because you're referencing like physical, and we're referencing mental and you know, like molecular stuff, right? Because taste buds are a thing. Like our tongues adapt. Because our tongues have different areas for different tastes. Like for bitter, salty, sweet, how we taste things are in different parts of our tongue. So I definitely think there is such thing as acquired. Especially for like adaptation and stuff like that. I think that's true. But for physical, I don't think people will actually acquire a physical immunity to being beat up. I think that's different. Like maybe thicker skin. Yet people drink high-proof liquor and say it tastes good. Yeah, I don't know. Like moonshine? People who drink moonshine, man, I don't know. I just don't drink alcohol. I'm not a big fan of super spicy foods, and I'm not a fan of alcohol. And the reason being is because it doesn't taste good. Like, if I'm gonna do anything, it has to taste good. Like, if it's gonna be an alcohol, I'm gonna drink it like amaretto sour, because that tastes good. Any sours, any ciders taste good because it's kind of like, it's sweet or sour. It's kind of like what I like to drink. But I ate pineapple pizza with chicken and I liked it. You know, there's also, it's a deer. A lot of people are very mixed between that. They either say that they like pineapples in their food, like pineapple fried rice, pineapple pizza, or they don't. Like you either have, it's like either one or the other. Either people really like it or they just don't like it. I mean, Ch2 is love, so people make a lot of mistakes. What is KH, Andrew? KH? KH. Oh, Stockholm? No? Isn't cheese fermented? Isn't cheese fermented? Stockholm Syndrome? What? I think cheese is fermented. I'm pretty sure. Because it's like, it comes from milk. So since cheese is a fermented dairy product, a key feature of manufacturing it is the metabolism of milk sugar, the lactose, to lactate by selected cultures of lactic and acid bacteria. So cheese is fermented. It's basically fermented milk. It's fermented dairy, I would say, because you can probably use goat milk, cow milk, which is basically the standard milk, and then whatever milk you want. It's interestingly enough because I saw one guy, he was a vegan, and he said he didn't want to have any animal products, So all he would drink was strawberry milk, because he thought it came from strawberries and not cow milk, but with flavor additive. Oh my god, it was funny. It was hilarious. There was a video of this like he was vegan and he didn't want to eat any animal product, right? Because he didn't want to eat eggs, he didn't want to eat cheese, dairy, he didn't want to have none of that. And he advocated strawberry milk. He said because it's made from strawberries. Oh, but so it was like that moment. It's like, who's gonna tell him? Who's gonna tell him it's actually dairy? It's hilarious. Stockholm syndrome. I'm pretty sure I know what Stockholm syndrome is, but I'm just gonna make sure. Stockholm syndrome is a coping mechanism to a captive or abusive situation. Okay, I see that. I can see that. People develop a positive feeling towards their captors or abusers over time. No way, bro. What? What? No. This condition applies to situations including child abuse, coach, athlete abuse, relationship abuse, and sex trafficking. No freaking way. Wow. I can see that, but at the same time, like, I don't know. Yeah, I know. It was. I laughed. It's like that moment. It's like, who's gonna tell him? It doesn't come from strawberries. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I advocate drinking strawberry milk over regular milk because we need to save the cows. We need to save the cows. Don't drink dairy products. Drink strawberry milk. It comes from natural strawberries, folks. Yeah, it's hilarious. Sometimes, that's why I don't like talking about these certain topics, is because, like, yeah, I know stuff, but I don't know everything. So whenever a person tries to advocate a specific topic, they don't really, you know, like, there's no way you can fully understand something, right? You can have your opinion about it, but you also have to be open to the counters, because you could be wrong. So it's like that situation where that guy wholeheartedly believed strawberry milk was not a dairy product, and he advocated for non-dairy consumptions, non-animal consumptions, and there he is consuming animal products, you know? And you're like, well, who's gonna tell the guy that, you know, who's gonna tell him? It was hilarious. I typed that thinking about the comment from someone getting beat a million times. So I guess that's like a coping mechanism for people, right? Because they're meant to try to survive, right? So people who go through traumatic experiences, instead of just killing themselves, they would forget the experience, because the body is like saying, okay, this guy is going through mental strains. We want to preserve his life. We're gonna just have him forget the experience altogether. You know, either give them amnesia or just have him forget the experience altogether. That way he can just survive. Or they'll have a mental crises where they formulate a fantasy of the event that has occurred, right? Like, for example, if someone killed somebody, right, and it was a very traumatic experience for them, their brains will kind of cope by telling them a justifiable reason, like, oh, he did it because that guy was a bad guy, or he did it because of whatever reason to justify his actions, to make him cope with it. So I can see how Stockholm syndromes can be a thing, because if a person was going through like physical abuse, he would have the choice, like, okay, either I should just end my life and be over with this pain, or find a way to survive. And that's probably like a survival mechanism. It's just to enjoy it, or to develop a positive emotion towards your abuser. Wow, bro, I just can't imagine that. That's rough. Basically. That's insane. That is rough. I would hate to be in that situation. I've never been in that situation before, but I would feel for anyone who has, or who has been in that particular situation. This dude has like Rampart Aura on, and he's taking no damage. Look at this, we're doing 1 damage to this knight. This is exactly what I want Lancelot to be. It's like this unbreakable wall, because Phalanx. Doing a little 57 damage to this dude, man. What is his defense like? What do we need to have his vitality be? Look at this dude. Phalanx, he has Phalanx tier 3. Lancelot has Phalanx tier 4. So instead of 80%, he's taking 90% reduced damage. And this dude has a vitality of 225. So as soon as Lancelot has a 225 vit, this dude is going to go ham, bro. Trust me. Trust me. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Once we build Lancelot up, he's going to be broken. He is going to be broken. Yeah, but it's sad, man. Like, I like talking about these topics, but again, I'm not gonna pretend like I know everything at all. I say what I hear, and sometimes I never fact check myself. My literature teacher, she would always tell me to, you know, say like, hey, don't believe everything you hear on the news, don't believe everything you hear on the internet, make sure you use reliable resources, make sure you try to cross-reference them and fact check yourself before you talk. Use she called it something, I forget what it was called, but she said it's whenever we're doing research for our essays, we would always have to go to a certain site. Peer reviewed, there we go. Always go to peer reviewed articles, or always shoot to go for peer reviewed articles. My literature teacher would be a huge advocate for trusted websites, peer reviewed articles, peer reviewed websites, and peer reviewed testing. Basically, the only time peer reviewed comes into effect often is whenever you're experimenting. Like if you're a scientist and you have a hypothesis, you would present the hypothesis to your peers, and then they would review that hypothesis to see if it was correct or wrong, if they got the same results. Like a scientist would say, my hypothesis is the sky is always blue, and I've done 100 samples, and therefore the sky has 100% of the time has been blue, therefore the sky is blue. He publishes his findings onto the internet, and it gets peer reviewed by his friends and peers and say, well, I did the test too, Patrick is right, the sky is blue. Andrew goes does the test, Andrew's like, yeah, Patrick is right, the sky is blue, and it's more credible. The credibility of that particular statement has gone up because you have multiple people who are specific to that field saying, yes, this guy is correct. And my literature teacher, she would always advocate for us to do that. Steel, what is this Palace of the Dead run for? It is run for the Blackmore fight. You know, basically what we were going to do yesterday, but we were in CODA 2 and we were not able to do it apparently. Apparently if you're in CODA 2 you can't do Blackmore fight, which is, it's stupid. But it is what it is. So we defeated CODA 2 yesterday, and then we finished CODA 3 earlier today, and we are in Palace of the Dead to go fight Blackmore so we can get our Ogre set for Denim. We are prepping for CODA 4 next week, because we're going to be doing CODA Chapter 4 next week, and it's going to be one hell of a fight. So we're going to do whatever we can to prepare for that fight. That is pretty much going to be the end of the Tactics Ogre series, because that's pretty much after that fight. There's really not much left to do after that fight. So it'll probably be the last, or at least I don't know what I'm going to do after that. I'll probably have to like figure something out for the week after. So we'll see. But that is why we're doing Palace of the Dead run today, Steel. We are going for our Ogre set, baby. Let's go. But after that, we'll probably call it, because today is Sunday and I need to wake up early tomorrow. So we have been streaming for how long? Let me check. We have been streaming for 3 hours already. So I'm hoping to get this done within the next couple hours and get it done before midnight. So it's 9 right now. I'm looking at maybe 11, no later than 12 before I call it. So we're going to be streaming for another couple hours at best. So you feel free to join us as we do this, but we are not close to, we are actually close. We are in floor 98 or 96 or something like that. So within the next few fights we'll come to the Blackmore fight. So if you want to stay and watch that fight, feel free to. If not, it's completely up to you. You can stay and chat with us as well. We're having plenty of interesting conversations about just random things, but it's been pretty fun. It's been pretty fun. Also, welcome back to the stream, Steel. Welcome back to the stream. Good to see you. Always good to see you. Good to see all my buds. Let's see. And I do have a Discord, folks. I see all these faces all the time, but none of you are a part of the Discord. Steel, Patrick, you both aren't part of our Discord. Join the Discord. Join the family. Become a member. King & Co means King and Company. That you are a part of company. Join the army. Band together. Band together. Get notified. Oh, also, yesterday, folks, whenever I was doing the outro, Juan, if you're still there, I saw your comment about the Tactics Ogre, the War of the Lions. I wanted to play the entire 15 minutes of that video, but I was losing so much packets and there was so many encoding lag that whenever I was looking at the numbers, I can tell that when it was playing on your end, it was very patchy and laggy. So I was like, I don't want to have you guys watch 15 minutes of lag, and I just decided to end the stream there. Because I was wanting to leave it on for like 5 minutes, so you guys can enjoy the video and just kind of like ease out of the stream, but that didn't work out too well. I don't know if it's because it was too heavy in the coding requirements, like it was just the video quality was just too, maybe my computer couldn't handle it, I don't know. I think it was because of my external hard drive that I was uploading my video to as I was live streaming. So I might just go for an SSD in the future, but those things are pretty expensive. So maybe once I can upgrade my SSD, I can finally get better quality outro videos. But that's the Tactics, no, not Tactics Ogre War of the Lions. If I said that, my bad. I meant Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions. Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions. While I have that up, I can show it to you guys. So here, let me see if this works for you. So I'm looking at my stats right now. I have no skip frames due to encoding lag, so I'm doing pretty well. So what I'll do is I'll mute the music. Let me see if I can mute. Here, I'll mute the music here. And then I'll do this. So check this out. I'm looking at the stats right now, and it shows that we are doing fine. We're doing well. There's no lag. So see how smooth this is now? You see how smooth this video is? It's just there. I have no encoding lag. It's moving very smoothly. You guys should be able to watch this video like as if it was a movie. See that? Yesterday, I guess I had the encoding to where it was too intensive, to where there was a lot of encoding lag. So now you can just enjoy the video. So this will be like the outro, but I'm not going to use this as an outro. I'm going to use something else. I'm going to use, I would say probably this instead. This will probably be my outro. I don't know what's game after this, Andrew. I think I might just do more Tactics Ogre for a little bit. I'm thinking about doing Final Fantasy V or Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age or something else. I don't know. I'm still up in the air. I'm just gonna do whatever, you know. it up there. But here, I'm gonna stop the video here. But there we go. We're gonna restart everything back up. But you see how smooth everything is now? You can see it as if it was a movie. Everything's going pretty nicely. The Tactics Ogre, not Tactics Ogre, but the Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lions scene went smoothly. Nothing was lagging. My other outro video wasn't lagging. So basically, I fixed that today before the stream. So today before I leave for my outro, I'll leave it up for the full 15 minutes. That way, if you guys want to watch and enjoy the video, you can. The reason why, like I said, the reason why I closed it yesterday was because it was lagging. There was just too many packets being lost because of the encoding lag. So on your end, you would see like just skip frames, all these skip frames, and I didn't want you guys to spend like 15 minutes watching that. So I just went ahead and ended the video. But today, I said I was gonna leave it on for like 5 minutes, and 30 seconds later I ended it. So I just wanted to explain myself to you guys of why I decided to end it. It just wasn't lucrative. It didn't make sense to keep it on. But today afterwards, before we leave, I'll leave it on for the full 15. So for those of you who actually want to see all the cutscenes of the War of the Lions, you can watch that as well. But what does... Yeah, I don't know what game is next. Probably something that's fantasy based, maybe an RPG, tactics RPG, or a turn-based game, strategy, something like that. Andrew's promoting Final Fantasy V hard. I don't know. I'm okay with Final Fantasy XII story. I'm okay with their story. And FF12 is too easy. I don't know, man. I feel like if I play Final Fantasy V, will I have a hard time playing that? It looks like a really fun game, though. I really do want to play Final Fantasy V. The more you're talking about, the more I think about it. But on that note, I'm going to hold it off right here because I just need to get some more water. So I'm going to go grab some more water. I'm going to mute myself. I'll be right back, folks. Okay, I have the chat. I see what you guys are texting, so I will just respond to you as soon as I am back. So just hold on tight. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Final Fantasy is fun as fuck. Yeah, I'll take your word for it, Andrew. Like I said, I will definitely end up playing it. I will definitely play it. And you don't want to spoil anything? You know, I might just do that next. Because it's not that expensive, it's something I can buy. I can probably do that next, honestly. I'll give it a shot. You know what? I will give it a shot. I will give it a shot, I promise you. I will eventually give it a shot. Within soon. I won't wait too long to try it out, but I will definitely try it out. And you said you liked Final Fantasy 3. I do like Final Fantasy 3. I do enjoy Final Fantasy 3. It was fun. So you definitely should play Final Fantasy 5. I will definitely try Final Fantasy 5 out. I'm thinking about getting the bundle, as you said, but I don't know if I want to stomach paying almost $100 for 6+ games. I might just get the Final Fantasy 5 because you said it's so good. and that's only like 12 bucks on Steam. I don't know if I want to get the bundle for 80. I don't know if I want to do that. I'll definitely get 5 and play that, but I don't know if I want to do the bundle. Maybe later. If I wait, I can probably get the bundle. If you want me to play it now, I'll just get 5. But if we wait a bit, I'll get the bundle. If we wait a bit, I'll get the bundle. If not, I'll just get 5 and play that. Because if you're recommending 5 heavily, I'll probably give that a try. Even Patrick says 5 is good. Alright, Patrick, that's 2 people right there saying that the game's good. I'll have to give it a try. I'll have to give it a try. I'll believe you. I'll believe you both. You said what's good about 5 though? Is it because of the class selection or is it because of the story? Because from what you're comparing Final Fantasy 12 and Final Fantasy 5, you mentioned the story, so I'm assuming 5 story is really good. Because that's 2 people right now saying that Final Fantasy 5 is good. If that's the case, I'll definitely try it out. I will definitely try it out. That sounds really good. Yeah, I'll be down for 5. I don't know about the rest though. Like I said, I don't want to pay for the bundle, but I think I'll just pay for 5. If we're gonna play it like right now, I'll do 5. I'll do just 5. See, like, look at this. This is why I'm talking about like having the ability to make it 20 times or 40 times faster during these times here is like when I would use it. Okay, I'm not big into cheating, but having the convenience, the quality of life to be able to make this go faster would be great, because we've been at this for like 2 hours, right? Like, come on, this shouldn't be 2 hours of my time just doing nothing but this. What do you mean, Andrew? I don't know what that means. Like, you love it, dude? Okay. Really? The job system is one of the best in the series? Really? Okay. You keep hyping it up, man. Like, I'm really looking forward to playing it then, if it's that good. Plus it's digitally remastered, so there's no reason for me not to play it. Classes are good. The jobs are the best in the series. Okay. Alright, that might be my next game then, Andrew. If that's the case, you're going to help me throughout the game. You're going to give me tips and advice, okay? You're going to guide me through the game. 5 stories, fun, simple, yet good. Okay, okay. Then we might just do that for the next stream, folks. We might just do that. Once we finish up with Final Fantasy Tactics... Not Final Fantasy Tactics, jeez, I'm confusing myself. Once we finish with Tactics Ogre Reborn, we just might jump straight to Final Fantasy 5. It's childlike, wonderish fun. Alright. Alright, you've convinced me. You convinced me. Honestly prefer 6 over 5 in terms of story, but 5 is better combat. The combat music, the secrets in the game. Should I get 5 and 6? Because I was looking at 6. I would prefer 6 and 5. I'm willing to buy 6 and 5. I just don't want the other games. Like, I wasn't sold about the other games. I'm not really sold about it. Like, yeah, it sounds great to play and have like a lot on the backlog, but for 80 bucks, bro, I don't know. I'd rather spend 20 and get 2 good games than 80 and get maybe like 4 okay games, you know? I don't know. But I'll definitely try 5 first, because Andrew's been recommending it a lot. So I'll definitely try that out. See, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, there we go. Nobody died. Good, good, good. I'll definitely try 5 out. You guys are selling me on 5. And it helps that it was digitally remastered. It definitely helps. Because I'm a visual person, so the fact that it looks better in 2020 and it's been digitally upgraded, I can go with that. Yeah, I am looking forward to playing the game then. But I want to get 6 as well. Because I know characters from 6. Like that summoner girl with the green hair. I forget what her name is, but she's in 6. And I know the Warrior of Light's in 6 too as well, right? Well, I'm not familiar with the story of 6, but some of the characters that are in 6 are familiar to me. But I forgot their name. It's like Terra. I think her name's Terra. With the girl with the green hair, I think her name is Terra. I'm pretty sure. Is it? Let me see. Final Fantasy VI Terra. I think her name is Terra. Final Fantasy VI Terra. Yeah, it's Terra Brandfold. I knew it was Terra. Blonde, greenish hair. Still. Same chick. I do want to get 6 as well. Since she mentioned 5, I think I might just buy 5 and 6, honestly. It really is fun, and LO, I have played 5 many times over the years, and I do love 6. 6 is really good too. Yeah, Andrew, I think I might just do that. I think I might pick up 5 and 6 for the week after next and play that. But I still want to pick up 12 eventually. I eventually still want to play 12. I'll kind of like sprinkle 12 in here and there because I like 12. But I believe you guys saying that 5 and 6 is super good. I'll pick that up the week after the next and see if we can get that into the stream. I'll start with 5 first because that's what you recommended. Every one of the Final Fantasy series games till 11 had a good story. It's just all personal preference. Yeah, Patrick, I definitely agree with that. Definitely personal preference. You played it many times. 16 fun characters. 16 characters? That's a lot. That's a lot of characters. I think I can at least find somebody I like with 16 characters. Yeah, there's no way I won't find somebody I don't like with 16 characters. You have like 16 possible options. I'll definitely find something I like. Alright, we are almost done. This floor is over. Hopefully we have a couple more floors before we get to Blackmoor. But I'm telling you, man, this is like one of the reasons why I would use a cheat engine. Is to make the game go a little bit faster. It's just to save us some time. You know, because this grind is just like, there's no point to it. I don't see it. Like, I'm not gonna feel better for grinding 6 hours where I know I can grind for maybe like 1. Like, my feelings of the game won't change. It's just me staying in the game longer. It's just like, why? Here's floor 99, okay. Save. Is everyone still alive? Yeah, no one's dead, good. Hey, what's up, Kay? Welcome back, dude. I haven't seen you in a while. Good seeing you, mate. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Hopefully it was good. You ready for the week? You don't condone cheating? Well, I don't condone cheating either. I don't like cheating, but I use it for more of a practical reason, you know? Like, if I'm going to quote unquote cheat, it's to make like these mundane things faster. Like, for example, if I'm going to farm something or if I'm trying to get somewhere, like right now, today's stream is to fight Blackmoor, right? Where our goal is to go to Blackmoor. He's on floor 100. But the game is forcing us to do like 10 plus floors of random stuff that we've already done before. I don't need to do it again. And it's taking me like 2+ hours to get there. It's just like, honestly, I could be doing other things, you know, like fighting Blackmoor, getting my ogre set. So that's the only thing I would say, you know. Or Or if I wanted to have my griffin become red, or I want a golden griffin, or I want my lizard to be red, or something like that. So at that point, it's just for like quality of life cheating, quote unquote cheating for quality of life. But I wouldn't like cheat to the point where it makes you broken, you know? Okay, talk about 12. What did you like about it? That's good to hear, Kay. It's always good to see you, bud. Always good to see you. Thank you for joining the stream. Welcome back. Welcome back, brother. What do I like about 12, Andrew? Okay, so if I want to go down the list of things I like about 12, it's the visuals. So like I said, I'm a very visual person. I like the graphics in 12. It looks really good. The second bit is the gambit. I think it's called gambits. Is that what they're called? The gambit system? It's like whenever you can control your characters to do certain things. I really like that because, like, for example, I'm a big advocate of auto farming. I'm a big advocate of, you know, using AIs, artificial intelligence. The fact that we can use the gambit system is making to the point where you can play with your play style, right? Like if I wanted to play a game and if I have an army of 12, I might have 10 people doing auto AIs and I'll just control 2 because it's fun, right? But I don't want them to, I want them to do what I want them to do. It's just like that control. So Final Fantasy 12 Zodiac Age gives you that control. You can control the AIs to act how you want. Like for example, if you get poisoned, you can control the AIs to say, hey, if you ever get poisoned or if any ally members get poisoned, use Asuna, right? That's beautiful. I love that. But here in this game, you can't do that. That's like one of the reasons why I like 12 is because you can do that. The second thing I like about 12 is the class system, right? You can do a lot of damage and have fun while playing it. And the third thing is the ability to take advantage of hidden features. Like for example, you can get a lot of money early on by using the challenge system and go picking up like these rings that sell for a lot of money. Or you can go and beat this cactus and get this really nice dagger that will last you the rest of the game. Like things like that is pretty fun because it's a part of the game. It doesn't make me feel like I'm cheating because it's a part of the mechanic. It's part of the system. It was meant to be there. It's meant to be used. So it's like secret locations, secret bosses, secret stuff like that. The story, I mean, I like the characters. Like Balthier, I like Balthier. I like the main characters. I like the main guy. I forget his name, but I like him. He's okay. Balthier was pretty cool, and Fran. I liked Fran. Fran was pretty broken. Everyone else was kind of like, meh to me. Like I like the main guy. He's pretty cool. He's a thief. Come on, he's like a street rat. Reminds me of Aladdin. You know, he's a street rat. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't think speeding up the game is cheating, but I can feel how it can be perceived as cheating, Andrew. Because think about it. Like if I was to spend 20 hours farming for something and then like I have someone else who spent 10 hours and he did the same thing, I would feel like, bro, that's not fair, right? Like that sense. In the cheating in the sense like, hey, that's not really fair. It took me longer to get the same results. That type of cheating, right? And that's basically what cheating is. It's to get these results quicker than orthodox means. So I can see that. Yeah, for me it is. So let's see. Blackmore soon? Yeah, Blackmore soon. For me it is. Doesn't mean I'll judge someone else for using it. That's a good mindset, Patrick. You know, like we all have to have our moral compass and what we're wanting, like what we know we are willing to do and what we are not willing to do. And the fact that you won't judge other people for it is even better because, you know, we all have different thoughts and mindsets, right? We all have different opinions. So for that fact, that's good on you, mate. That's good on you, mate. Yeah, I'm the same way. Like, for example, if I don't agree with someone, I can say, like, yeah, I don't agree with you, but I'm not going to try to force you to think different, right? Oh, look, another Ring of the Dead. We already have one. That's fine. If I was to use it, I would end up quitting my save because somewhere in my mind it would tell me you didn't earn it. Yeah, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Sometimes when people do something, they're like, yeah, this doesn't feel fulfilling anymore because, for example, it took me 10 hours to do this and I got this sword. Now I feel really good because I got this broken sword, right? Now I've earned this. I've earned it. So I can see that. I can see that. I can definitely feel that, you know? And I think I would like to argue that's what makes the game, that's like one of the most memorable things about a game. Like, for example, if you were to remember anything about a game, it was to be like, oh, remember how hard that boss was? Or, hey, did you get the satin grab in Final Fantasy 12? Oh, you did? Wow, you must have really worked for it, right? Versus like, oh, I just used the cheat engine. But I'm saying like stuff like maybe if I want just the aesthetics and quality of life is all I'm talking about. I'm talking about like just speeding up the game, or maybe if I want my character to have blue hair instead of orange hair, because I'm a very visual person. Like for example, if I don't like the way someone looks, I probably won't like it. You know, it's just like I would be more or less likely to like the game if I don't like the characters. So I need to be emotionally invested in the characters for me to even like the game. Like for example, Lancelot. Lancelot isn't the best character in the game, but I use him because I like Lancelot. Where knowingly, statistically, White Knights are way better than Lancelot, right? They're way better than Lancelot. But again, it's because I'm emotionally invested in Lance. That's why I'm using Lance. And the only reason why I'm justifying it is because the way I justify it is because Lance has an okay utility. So my mind's saying, well, okay, Lance isn't bad, he isn't terrible, but he isn't great either. But I really like Lance, so I'm gonna use Lance, right? That's the emotional attachment I'm referring to, and that's what people feel whenever they spend 10+ hours grinding for something, whereas someone who didn't do that would most likely not feel that fulfillment. So I definitely see where you're coming from. Patrick, definitely see that. Yeah, but usually nowadays people just don't have enough time to farm exactly a deer, and that's where I'm at right now. Like right now, I have a stream and I have people watching me. I have people I want to I want to get something done today. I need to leave within an X amount of hours, and I say, hey guys, I want to get this done. We want to complete this objective. We're gonna go fight Blackmore. We're gonna farm this ogre set, right? And that's gonna take some time. But it's gonna take me 3 hours just to even get there. You know, like damn, I don't know if I have that time. So that's where I come in. That's where it's like, well, a cheat engine making this 20 times faster would be nice. Because I'm not striving for something. I've already done this. I went through floors 1 through 100 in Palace of the Dead twice, or even 3 times already. I've done it multiple times. I don't need to do it again on slow-mo. I can, you know, I've already achieved the accomplishment, quote-unquote accomplishment. Like, that's not even close to cheating. Alright, so speeding up the game is quality of life, which is a lot of games now. Yeah. I agree with Andrew. It's quality of life, and that's the reason why I do it, right? That's the reason why I do that. Like, I'm not gonna spawn 999 charms into the game. That's cheating to me. Cheating in multiplayer games is whole different things. Yeah, I guess that's where the canonical cheating came from. In multiplayer games is whenever you're playing against somebody and you have a unfair advantage, right? Cheating. Actually, let's find out what the pure definition of cheating is. The definition of cheating. Cheating meaning. Cheating is to act dishonestly or unfairly in order to gain an advantage, especially in a game or an examination. It's to avoid something undesirable by luck or skill. Is to take luck or skill out of the equation. So cheating per definition is to take luck and skill out of the equation, and the second part of cheating is to have an unfair advantage. So there's multiple meanings of cheating, and they both apply to what we're talking about today. Look, we got a Ring of the Dead, we got all this nice stuff. And we got Euros, okay, and we got Dark Spear, all these nice stuff. Look at all these loot, folks. Did someone die? Who died? Who died? Who got incapacitated? 1, 2, 3. Okay. Did we get a, was there a cleric on there? Let me see. Warren report, did someone die? No, somebody died. Oh, are you joking me? Are you joking me? We have to restart the fight because somebody died. Who died? Wait, my battery is low on my computer. I need to put in the charger real quick. We have to restart floor 99, boys, because somebody died. See, this is what I'm talking about. This is, unfortunate. Okay, well, who died? See, I have Denim, I have Kashua, I have Ozma. I have one. Okay, one of my necromancers died. Okay, we're gonna load the save. We have to redo that. If there was probably a what do you say? There was a cleric in the party that. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this, and we're maybe include Lancelot. No, Lancelot would die too fast. I'm just gonna do the trio. There we go. That way we for sure do it. Sorry about that, folks. We have to redo it. Somebody died. Let's see. I'm back to reading chat now. Patrick says that's part of the point. Oh, that's part of his point. If I farmed it, that means I fucking farmed it. I used my free time the way I chose to and got it. I enjoyed playing games like that. Yeah, I can see that, Patrick. I can definitely see that. Like, you know, it's like sacrifice, right? You sacrifice your time and effort, money, energy to get a desired result, whereas someone who got the same results but didn't do near the same amount of work. So I can definitely see your point. Like, hey, if I had to work for it, you work for it too. Like, I agree. I agree with part of what Patrick says. He agrees with part of what Adair has to say. Like, basically, some nowadays people don't have the time for it. I think that's what he's referring to. Let's see. But single player, it doesn't bother you. It's your choice. As simple as that. Yeah. So basically, Adair said, but single player, if it doesn't bother you, it's basically your choice. Simple as that. Yeah, that's right. Like, single player isn't really affecting anybody, and the fact that if you want to is basically your choice. It's like what you're morally comfortable with doing and with doing and with not doing. Okay, if that makes sense. But single player, let's see. Is that cheating? Not necessarily. They put it in the game. Wait, what? Okay, Andrew says, is that cheating though? No, because they put it in the game, which is what we all want. But if someone adds it in when the game developers didn't, and that's all you do, that's not cheating. You're saving time. I don't know. That's very iffy statement there, Andrew. It's a very iffy statement because the developers did add the item in there, but they did not intend for you to achieve that item in that particular way. I agree that it does save you time, but it's that statement's very it's very iffy. It's a very iffy statement. I don't play games. I only like. Patrick says I don't play games. I only like say 70%. What? Oh, are you talking about like you don't 100% complete games? You just like basically get the main story done and be done with it? I don't play games. I only like play 70%. It's not. Oh my god. Gush. What? So for me, my free time is used for me. Like definitely, Patrick. I understand. Like it's your free time. You can do what you want with it. So for sure. Adair says like the thing with crafting, selling Baldur blowgun. It's not exactly a cheat. Yeah, example. Yeah, I agree. Some people use it like me, some people don't. That's the developers added that as a feature. Originally when we first saw it, we thought it was an exploit because we thought it was not something that was intended to be in the game. But the developers have confirmed, or they nodded towards the confirmation saying like, hey, that was just a Christmas gift. Enjoy it. You know, it's not something that we put in by mistake. It was intended to be in the game, and it was left for those to find out. Like if you find it, congratulations. It was like a secret chest, right? Like if you found the secret chest, you can have the rewards for finding the secret chest. It's for those players who actually looked and tested to find hidden features in the game. It was from what he implied, it was a intended mechanic of the game. They intended that to happen. So it was saying like, oh look, Ozma, she died. Ozma, bro. We're just gonna revive you, okay? Let's just revive her. I'm not gonna. Let's go manual and just revive Ozma. I don't want her to die. Can't believe Ozma died. That's the first time I've ever seen her die. It's probably because her resistance is just too low. Let's get Ozma back up. Yeah, the developers confirmed. Like they say, hey, just take it as a early Christmas present. And if you want to bring up that issue, bring it up with Square Enix. But, you know, just think of it as a early Christmas gift. That's basically what he said. So originally we thought it was an exploit, and then now they're nodding towards more of it's just a feature in the game. If you want to use it, use it. If not, don't. And that's what at that point Andrew's statement would be correct. It's something that the developers have included in the game. They said if you want to save your time, do that. If not, you don't have to. It's not a necessary feature that you are required to use. But it's no longer can be considered an exploit if the developers are saying that that was there for the intended purpose for the characters to use it as a additional quality of life feature. Let's see. But farming hours just for gold in the same game? Nah, bro, not for me. Yeah, ADR, I'm the same way. If I'm gonna have to farm hours and hours for gold, no thank you, bro. No thank you. I'm finding the gold exploit. I'm that guy who's gonna find out how to make easy money, bro. That's me. And Patrick's back to Patrick's statement. He says he agrees with part of what ADR had to say. I don't know, Andrew. I think that's pretty iffy to me, man. It's pretty iffy to me. I'm gonna leave it at that. I see your point, though. I definitely see your point. I definitely see your point, though. But remember, boys, at the end of the day, it's however you want to play. It's up to you. Don't let anyone make you feel bad for what the choices you make. Basically, your life is your life. You live. You know, everyone's situation is different. So, however you want to carry yourself, you do that. Like, I'm never gonna judge for sure. No, do we have to end up killing you because of the hammer? I don't think that really matters. That's the first time I've ever seen Denim low HP. Okay, there we go. Sanguine Strike will probably kill somebody. That resist though. Let's go. 85 for Hellhound is not good at all. Pretty bad damage. Oh, because he's poisoned. Okay, that's why. He's poisoned. That's why he's such low HP. Yeah, exactly. Play your way and don't let others influence it. Exactly, Patrick. Just do whatever you basically feel comfortable, like, that's it. You said, well, no, the boulder blowgun wasn't intended? Is that what you're saying? Well, I mean, did the developers come out and say that, like, verbatim, Andrew? Did they say, like, hey, yeah, that wasn't intended, but we're not going to change it? Or what? Okay, before I save, let me see if we lose anybody. Did everyone survive? Yeah, everyone's good. Alright, let's save. Do we get the Blackmore fight? Blackmore fight. Blackmore fight. Let's wait. Is this Blackmore, folks? Is this the Blackmore fight? Can anyone confirm? I don't know what I'm looking at. I don't know what Blackmore looks like. Money is only good for convenience. Yeah, I agree with, especially in Tactics Ogre Reborn, money isn't everything. Like, money is not endgame, right? Because literally, I have all the money I need, but I still struggle. Like, you saw me yesterday struggling to save Warren. I spent like hours trying to do that fight, right? It doesn't make me any stronger. You know, it just makes life a little bit more convenient. Plus, because I don't have to go farming for it. I can just use it. But the thing is, like, money hasn't really prevented me from doing anything, right? It just saved me a lot of time farming and grinding for it. The blowgun was like that in the PSP version, but the difference was auto-crafting wasn't a thing, so it wasn't convenient to do. Oh, okay, I see. They didn't balance the game to account for auto-crafting. You can max out 2 potions or resistance. You can purchase enough even beginning chapter 2. Yeah, that's what Patrick's right. Like even with the money you had in chapter 2, you can probably max out potions and items, but the thing is like then you'll be broke. Hey folks, I'm on floor 100. Is this the Blackmore fight or am I missing something? I'm gonna see if I can include people with the weapons. Maybe I have to include the weapons in here. Okay. I need Garrick. Am I in the right fight? I don't know what Blackmore looks like. Okay, that's 1 Wind God weapon. That's 2 Wind God weapon. That's 3 Wind God weapon. That's 4 Wind God weapon. I got all 4. I don't know. Let me leave and come back. Alright, let's try this again. We are level 40, so our level sync is on. I'm not seeing... Oh, is this Blackmore? The Lynch... What is Blackmore? Actually, no. Yeah, let me go into the fight. I'll see. But let me save first. Let me go back. Okay, let's go into the fight here. So, let's pause real quick. Are you Blackmore? No. Are you Blackmore? No, none of you guys are Blackmore. Who's Blackmore? Are you Blackmore? None of y'all are Blackmore. What's going on? What is going on? Let me see. Let me Google. Google, help. Help me, Google. Tactics, Ogre, Blackmore. Blackmore is a non-playable character in Tactics Ogre. He appears on floor 100 if Nybeth has already been defeated. Like Nybeth, Blackmore will not appear during the CODA quest to rescue Warren. Oh, okay, right. Blackmore is described as the guardian of the Temple of... Well, we already did that. We already rescued Warren. Blackmore, what does he look like? What does Blackmore look like? So Blackmore, he is considered a lynch. So he is a lynch. Have an image of it. Blackmore is a non-playable character. Okay, well, defeating Blackmore nets the title The Just. Andrew, I need your help, bud. Am I doing something wrong? What is Blackmore is supposed to be a lynch, but I'm... Wait, hold up. I'm gonna watch a video, see what's going on. So Blackmore is a lynch. Okay. He's a level 50 lynch. He's a level 50 lynch? Okay. But I'm not seeing him. Huh. Okay, what is going on? It says I have the 4 god weapons at level 99. They are in my inventory, but when I reach the last level, Blackmore do not appear. Do I have to wear? I'm getting... Okay, let's see. Earn... I don't get it. What's going on? Do I need to clear... I already cleared the Nybeth fight. I already beat him. I don't get this. Where's my Blackmore? Okay. Well, let me leave. Let me see what happens if I just retreat. In order to encounter Blackmoor, you need to have all the Wind God weapons. It's not a specific run. It's not a specific run. I do have all Wind God weapons. It's not a specific run. Does he have the chance to spawn? Is that what you're saying, Adir? He has a chance to spawn or something like that? What do you mean by it's not a specific run? This guy's level 45. They're all level 45. So this is not Blackmoor either. I do have them all. Like, look. So I gave them to all my lizardmen, right? This is... I have Boreas, I have Euros, I have Zephyros, and I have Notos. I have all 4. I have all 4. Okay, and I beat Nibeth because I had the Secrets of the Masters recipe, so I definitely beat him. You just did the... You didn't do Blackmoor yet? You did Warn the other day? Interesting. Do I need to do a specific floor or something? Let me watch a video of the Blackmoor fight. Let's see. YouTube. Tactics. Ogre. Reborn. Blackmoor. Tactics Ogre. Let's see. I'm gonna ask my Discord what's going on. Bot. Did you defeat Nibeth in CODA or Act 4? I defeat him in Act 4. Because in Act 4, that's where you get Secrets of the Masters. Is it still registering me as CODA chapter... Okay. People say you need to defeat Nibeth specifically in Act 4, not in CODA. Yeah, I defeated him in Act 4. At least I believe so. Because in Act 4, that's when he drops the recipe of the Master, right, Adir? And I have that. Then just go to floor 100 and he'll be there in addition to Lynches and the Lords. Just have them in your inventory. So they basically say just have them in your inventory. You do not need to have them equipped. See? So that means if I don't need to have them in my party, that means something's wrong. Yeah, you can't beat Nibeth and CODA, and I already fought Nibeth. $45. Let me see, is he level 45 or level 50? Hmm. 'Kay. A good indication if he's level 50 or not. Or is he level 50? Oh, it's not. I have to unequip the weapons. Okay, got it. Unequip the weapons. Alright. I didn't know that. Oh, hold up. So you have to unequip the weapons. Got it. I think you did tell me that, but I might have forgot. Unequip the weapons. Okay, got it. Alright, we'll do that. Hold up, hold up. Party. Unequip. 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 Alright, there we go. Try that again. $45. Yeah, I don't think this is Blackmore, folks. But let's see. Let me just start the fight. See what's going on. Did you get secrets? And yeah, I got secrets in CODA. I have secrets. I think 50 or 55. He definitely hits hard. Fight isn't too bad though if you spread out, but by the start and kill the enemies as they come to you, and then rush him when he gets a bit closer. That's what I did anyways. But his AoEs will deal quite a bunch. I'm not sure what I did wrong. Okay, let me see. Take a look. He said he's level 55, so this isn't Blackmore. This isn't Blackmore. Also, you can get secrets in CODA. You can get secrets in CODA as a drop, but I legit fought Nibeth. It was a story fight. Here, I'll show you guys. I'll show you. So let's go to Warren Report, and I'll show you. So we'll ward here. So this is chapter 4, right? See, look, Palace of the... This is right here. So Denim encountered Nibeth in lynch form in the lower levels of the Palace of the Dead. This was chapter 4, and I did that, and I have that accomplishment right there. See? So I did do that. Then I went over here, and I'm in CODA. I'm in CODA 3, because I'm right here. This is where Lancelot recruits us as a party. That's CODA 3. So I'm in CODA 3 going to CODA 4. We're not in CODA 2. We have all 4 Wind God weapons. He said he's not a... I don't know if he's a random spawn. Do I need to equip it, and is the spawn random? I think 55, he definitely hits hard. He's level 55 or 50, but I don't know if it's random or not. I don't know if he's a random spawn or not. See, this is the thing, like, I don't want to go through this stuff again. I'm going to have to go redo 20 hours of, or 2 hours of all this BS. I don't want to do that. That's going to suck. I don't think so. He's been there every time I get to floor 100. Okay. Okay, then I'm doing something wrong. Huh. I don't get it. Oh, wait. I'll show you guys that I have party. Let's go to party. Here, I'll go to my inventory. There, here we go. Look, see? I have Secrets of the Master, but I got it from beating Nibeth. See, when used on a zombie, the unit will revive as a skeleton or ghost. Okay, this is right. So Book of the Dead is to get zombies in not, it's just get skeletons and ghosts. Got it. Wonder why he's not spawning. You do have all the weapons though, and I wonder why he's not spawning. Yeah, I don't know, man. He's not a random spawn from what people are saying at Deer. He said most of the time he does spawn there. What if we did another fight over somewhere else? And let's go do this fight. Random fight over here. And then maybe he'll spawn in the next one. Can I solo this fight? Okay, let's add our lynches. I don't need a cleric. Let's just do this fight here, and I'm gonna go talk to my guy on Discord. Or I can see what's going on YouTube or internet. Tactics, Ogre Reborn, how to spawn Blackmore. Okay, Blackmore can be farmed in CODA Ch2 if you do not kill him in Chapter 4. What? Blackmore can be farmed in CODA Ch2 if you do not kill him in Chapter 4. The Chapter 4 timeline that you're taking into CODA must have killed Nybeth on floor 100 to be able to use Palace Guides in CODA. The Chapter 4 timeline that you are taking into CODA must have killed Nybeth on floor 100 to be able to use Palace Guidebooks in CODA. Well, I am able to use it in Palace. I am able to use my guidebook, so therefore it must mean that I killed him. The Wind God weapons that you need to summon Blackmore are actually relics now, and the hammer is one of the best weapons I've seen, so I don't care about that, dude. Notice the two-handed sword, Eurus the two-handed hammer, Zephyrus the two-handed spears, and Boris the two-handed axe. Zephyrus is the, okay, yeah, the rest is in Palace. Yeah, I know that. I've tested it. Let's see. I've tested it out, and your timeline no longer needs to have Nybeth dead to use Palace Guides. Yeah, that's true. You also need to beat Zabata on floor 3 and have the Secret's Passage open. This was completed. Exit out house and door. And the guides okay, so that's fine. However, I still need to check if Nybeth being killed is required to spawn Blackmore at all. I still have not gotten Notice or Euros. Let's see. So it means you can finish the game, roll 2, unlock Lord. What? So nothing useful, nothing useful. Okay, Palace of the Dead. Other people have fought Blackmore, but I'm... Here. But I have all 4. Hey, Blackmore isn't spawning for me, but I have all 4 Wingo weapons. Can anyone help me? Huh. Nybeth has to be dead. I thought Nybeth is dead. Oh, wait. If we read our Warren report, will it say he's dead or not? Okay. Let's finish this fight and then read our Warren report to see if Nybeth is considered dead or not. We'll look at Nybeth and see what his name is. Reply. Let's see. Or I can do it, let's see. No. Yes, but you won't get palace guides. The fact that I have palace guides is a proof that I killed him in chapter 4. So if I beat him free in CODA, you won't get palace guides. The fact that I have palace guides, that means I did beat him in chapter 4. Yes, in Warren Report, his entry should say something like he achieved his wish when Denim killed him. Okay, so what we're looking for is in the Warren Report for it to say that Nibeth has achieved his wish and Denim killed him. Okay, got it. Okay, alright, well, we'll check that out in a minute. How are we still fighting this? I thought we would be done by now. Okay. So once we're done with this fight, we're going to check the Warren Report to see what it says about Nibeth Overlord, whatever his name is. If it says that he's dead and he's achieved his dream, then we should be good to go. If not, that means we got to do something. I don't know. Not entirely sure what. If that's true, then there's a lot of grinding to do, and it's going to suck balls. I promise you, it's going to suck. Either way, it sounds like I'm in for a ton of grinding. That's not good fun. That's what I'm saying, like the 40x speed, man. This is what it's for. This would be great. 40 times speed. But that's just me. I would love to do 40x speed for that, because if I messed up and I have to redo a bunch of stuff, your boy's gonna cry. Well, no, I'm not really gonna cry, but I'd be super sad. Super sad. Oof. So we have all the Wind God weapons. We have Palace Guides. So it's not gonna be too bad that we have Palace Guides. So we'll see. We'll see. We might do that today too if we have time. I don't know if actually no, I don't know if I want to do that today though. I don't know. I'm mixed feelings, bro. I'm mixed feelings. Okay, let's see. At least we know we have all the information we need. We just need to check it one last time. Because a good confirmation to know if he's dead or not is to check the Warren Report, and that's exactly what I'm going to do after this fight. And we're going to learn from my mistakes. Alright boys, you hear? Those, Adir, Andrew, for those of you who are going to go fight Blackmore, if I made this mistake, y'all better learn from me, man. Y'all better learn from me, because this is gonna cost me hours again. But no, maybe it's not a mistake, because what I'll do is I'll grind floor 101 to 115 for the charms. So I won't consider it a wasted effort. It can be under the pretenses of we were farming for charms, boys, because we still have a ton of charms to use. Alright, that's it. Look at all our charms. I won't say that that was a wasted effort, because at least the game rewards you by giving you charms. I like that. Think about that. If like we had 999 charms, this is basically would be pointless. This is why like maybe cheating not cheating, but maybe including like certain things into the game just makes the game less fun. Ooh, 98. Look at the depths. Alright, well I'm going to save real quick. Check my Warren Report. Let's go to people. Where's Nibeth? There we go. Okay, Nibeth Obdilord. He was defeated by the resistance, but then reincarnated as Lich and escaped. No! No! Oh, he's not registered as dead. Oh my god. Why? Oh my god. Ugh. He's not registered as dead. I killed him. I swear I did. But I didn't carry it over. Bro. Bro. Ugh. Again. This is the second time I did this. Oh, so sad. So sad. He escaped. What kind of BS is this shit? God dang it. Well, it says that he's he escaped. That's what it said it did. Said he did not survive. Bro, what? My boy. My boy. Well, he's not registered as dead. I definitely killed him. I have record of him being killed on stream. So what happened was I probably didn't. Yeah, fun times. Fun times. Wait. Let me see how many charms I got. Charms. I got 29. Look at that. That's a lot of charms, folks. 29? Woo. 29. Let's go. Yeah, you better go check. Boys, go check out what yours says. Don't learn from my mistake. Go check out what yours says. Let me save. And let me see if I can maybe world to someplace else, because I might just do it today. Maybe. I don't think I will though. I think I might just do it next week. I don't think I want to do that today. No, I don't think I want to do that today. Wait, let me see how long I've been streaming for. How long have I been streaming for? Da-da-dum. Alright, at least now we know all the prerequisites. That all that matters is the Warren report, right? I've been streaming for 4 hours. So it's going to take me at least 4 more hours to complete everything. So now I have a choice of either staying and completing the other 15 floors to get like some nice gear and stuff, or leaving and doing that again. I don't think I want to though, because what I have to do is I have to go back to chapter 4 and I have to go back to like, I don't think I have to go through all 100 floors, but I think I have to at least do 25 floors or something like that, yeah. You can never talk about Juan after this? No, yeah, for sure. For sure. Learn from my mistakes. Learn from my mistakes, boys. Don't do this. Learn from my mistakes. The resistance finally defeated him and he vanished from the lands. No, how did you beat Nibeth? I killed him. He died. I did kill him. No, 100%. Like, how did I did kill him, but I think I whirled back to I think what I did was like I killed Nibeth and then I went to go get Lord. So I don't know, dude. I don't know. I do want to check something though. You think you're good? No, ADR. Make sure go talk to someone and make sure that the Warren report lines up exactly, because I don't want you to go do exactly what I did. You have to go back pre-CODA. Do I have to redo CODA though? Okay, let me see. Okay, so you're saying I have to go back to pre-CODA, beat all 100 floors, do all shrines, then GG. I think I could get that done this week. I can probably, I believe I can get that done this week, because if I'm going to do 100 floors of Palace of the Dead again, I'm just going to probably just world back and do that. That way I have all the charms and stuff. I think that's fine. And then redoing everything should be fine. I don't think I can But I don't know, man. Let me see. Let me think. I mean, I guess, yeah. I think I'm gonna call it today because I feel like I messed up really bad and I don't know how to fix it. But that's okay. That's okay, boys. Because we have tons of charms. And what I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go from floor 101. So I'm gonna go to the depths. Yeah, I'm gonna go to the depths. And I'm gonna go do all like 15 floors again. Then I'll probably defeat not Blackmore, but King Roderick one more time. And then I'm gonna go back and to go pre-chapter 4 and go through. Do I have to go through? Actually, one thing. Let me check something. I want to check something. War report. World Chariot. If I go to chapter 4, is there an anchor point? So the only anchor point I have to go defeat the final boss again. Okay. And I can go here. Let's try this. Okay, let's go check the war report. People. There you go. Okay, so basically but then he reincarnated as Lynch and escaped. Okay. I'm in chapter 4. We're back to chapter 3, CODA. You just have to redo shrines and palaces. Beat the game, warp back to chapter 3, CODA. Alright, see you a little later, Adir. Alright, Andrew, I think I get that. But let me see if I can skip floors, though. Okay, let me go. Good night, Adir. Thank you for dropping by, bud. Appreciate it. Get some sleep, man. I'll see you next time. I'll see you next week, okay? Whenever I stream. Take care. Let me see if I still have my palace guides. Let's see, party. No, let's go check the war report one more time. And go to timeline. Like, I don't understand because my timeline says that he's dead. Look, Denim encounters Nibeth in Lynch form on the lower floors of the Palace of the Dead. And I killed him. Or else I wouldn't have this. But I'm assuming I can just skip to floor 75 and redo it. We might be able to test that out today though. Let me see if I can test that out today. I might as well, because it's only gonna take a couple hours. Do you know what? Oh no, dude, it's all over. Okay, you know what? What's up, Andrew? How's it all over? See, I can still use my palace guides. Okay, here we go. Do a heavenly general battle. Get a good weapon. Be happy. No, I don't want to do that. I want my ogre set. Oh, my ogre set. Okay, I want to test something out. I want to test something out. Well, at least now I know I can use my stuff. I can use my books here. I don't think I want to test that today though. I'll probably test it off screen. Yeah, I'll probably test it off screen. Let's go data. Let's go load. And let's go load this here.
Tactics Ogre.
I'm gonna go for the depths and farm some charms. that's what I'm gonna do. I'll farm some charms, and I'll do the floors. I can skip, so I can go to chapter 4 and I can skip all the way to floor 75. I can beat Nibeth. I can I don't know if I have to redo shrines. If I do, it's fine. I'll redo them. It's super simple, super fast. I don't know if I have. I probably will. I don't know. Well, wait, I'll figure that out. What I want to do is I'm off screen. I'm gonna go back to the Palace of the Dead. I'll skip all the way to floor 75. I'll kill Nibeth, okay, and I'll teleport back to CODA 4. I'll see if I can still do shrines, and I'll see if I can in the Warren report I'll see if he's dead, and if those two are still true, I'll just go to the Palace of the Dead and see if I can go to floor 100 and see if Blackmore is there or not. If he is, then it'll be super simple. But that is what I'm going to be doing today. I don't think I'm going to stream it though. I'm probably going to call it. Just like, I'll leave it on AIs and just leave it. I wanted to stream the Blackmore fight today, boys, but again, I messed up. I should have looked at it. Should be more prepared, so I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I messed up. I fucked up. But yep, one will have nothing over me because I have messed up way worse than one. It's okay, Juan, because now just learn from my mistake, boys. Learn from my mistake. Don't do what I did. Check the Warren report. Check the Warren report. Because it hurts. Hurts my heart. Let's see. Can I get you? Okay, are you magic? No. Are you magic? Yes. Get you in there. Alright, I'm gonna start autoing. I'm done. I'm done for tonight, folks. What I will do is I'm going to mute this so you guys can't hear it. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna mute it right now. Here you go. You can't hear it. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to put my outro on. So I'll have my outro on in a bit. Make sure you guys join the Discord, be a part of the Discord. Most of you guys who are watching are already part of the Discord anyways, but I'm going to keep promoting that because I'm new and I have to grow my channel and I have to grow my Discord because there's not a lot of people in my Discord already and I feel like it's so empty, you know? I just want more people in it. I want more people to be able to talk in my Discord. There you go. Join the Discord. Join the family. I am going to, again, I'm going to put on my outro. Thank you guys so much for watching. Oh my god, it hurts. It hurts. It hurts so bad. It hurts. My brain, I can't take it. Well, I mean, I'm sure I can. I'll be fine. I'll be okay. But yeah, I'll figure it out this week and then I'll come back with the report next week, folks. So be sure you're there. Thank you so much. I'm going to end it here. Hey dear, appreciate you. You're probably gone. Hopefully he has a good rest of the night. Andrew, I'll see you next week. Hopefully you're there. I will do Final Fantasy V the week after next. Okay, if we can get everything done next week during our stream. You can't. So farm shrines now. Oh, so I can't do shrines in the. Well, the only thing I want for shrines is basically or redo them all again for 0 drops. If I do basically all you're doing shrines is for Apoc 2s, right? So I can just get my Apoc 2s later. Something like that. Well, I'll figure it out. I don't mind redoing. I'm not upset, Patrick. I'm not upset. Trust me. It's just like a little disappointing. A little disappointed, but that's okay. You know, we can always recover, right? I'm a positive man. I'm a positive man. Plus I have you guys. At least I can have, I can still talk to you folks. So trust me. I'm not upset. I'm not upset. I'm perfectly fine. I have you guys. You guys are going to be my support. So appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much. But I was going to end it anyways. I was going to do the Blackmore fight and then end it. But since I can't do the Blackmore fight and I have a lot of things to do, there's no point in me continuing to stream because it's already 10 p.m. my time. I have to sleep soon. So I'm probably just going to end it. But thank you guys so much. Patrick, you're still here. Thank you, Patrick. Join the Discord, bro. Be a part of the team. I will be here next week, 6 p.m. Central Standard Time on Friday. We will try to do the Blackmore fight on Friday at the beginning of the stream. So I'll try to prep it to where it's I'm able to do that. So I'll do all the back end stuff this week, and we'll just start right off with the Blackmore fight, and then we'll go into other things. Take a break. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. Final Fantasy 5. I will do Final Fantasy 5 eventually. Promise, Andrew. It's definitely on the list. I will definitely do that. Juan, if you're watching, bro, you can't beat me, bro. I've messed up way worse than you did. This was like the mess up of all times, but it's okay. It's okay because we have the world system. We can always roll back and redo it. At least we're not going to lose all of our progress, which is something that I'm still happy for. So at least we didn't lose all our progress. Thank you all for watching. I'm going to end it now. I'm probably going to transfer over. I will still have eyes on chat for the next 15 minutes. Just go ahead and enjoy the Final Fantasy Tactics War of the Lion cutscenes. But I am probably going to get ready for bed or eat some food or something like that. Alright, take care, folks. Thank you so much for watching. I'll see you all in the next one. Andrew, Patrick, Juan, Adir, see you guys.
Princess!
This way. Be quick. And try making a little less noise.
I'll not take orders from you!
You've quite a mouth on you, princess. Forgive me. 'Tis your birth and faith that wrong you, not I.
Hold there!
Is it truly him?
cannot be!
Delita, he lives? But why does he fight under the banner of Duke Goltana?
It's beautiful, isn't it? Do you think Tetra might be watching this same sunset?
Don't worry, Delita. I'm sure she is well.
Something's been bothering me, Ramza. For some time now.
Argoth's words trouble you. Am I not right?
There are things beyond the power of our changing, Ramza. Try though we might.
Do not say that. If a thing can be endeavored, it
will endeavor? Grant me an army? I would save Tetra with these hands, if aught were in my power to do. But I cannot. 'Tis my meager lot in this life. Do you remember, Ramza? When your father showed us how to make a whistle of a blade of grass.
I'm sorry, Delita. Ah! What was that? The powder! Delita! We must away! I had lived my life the only way that I had known. But when the pillars of that life came crashing down, I did not stand and watch them fall. I turned and walked away.
Let the princess with me. She will be safer in my care.
What is this game you play with us, Delita?
Game? I do no more than speak the truth. You've made an enemy of the entire Order of the Northern Sky. Where would you now take her? Think, Ramza. This was Duke Larg's plan, and he would not act without counsel of the Queen. You cannot trust the crown. Would you then turn to Goltana? No, that would be folly. He would only offer up your heads in hopes of keeping his own.
And what so would you propose to do?
I would do only that which you, my lady, cannot.
You speak in nothings.
So I do. But pay it no mind. I shall leave her with you for yet a while longer.
Delita! I did not think we would meet again, but I'm glad we have.
It was Tetra. She watched over me then, as she does now.
Know that you go with my thanks, Adelita.
Ramza, I hope this meeting is not our last.
I owe you my thanks as well. But he's right. The northern sky will not be long in falling on us now.
This is the path I've chosen. Cogs and gulls. No hint of Lionel's griffins. Delita! What brings you to Argelus?
We have ears in many places. Few things escape our hearing.
Our?
I say this for your sake, Ramza. Return to Igros. Delve no deeper into matters of royal maidens, or those of sacred stones.
What have these ears of yours been telling you?
You think to save a princess from a burning tower. In truth, you would but set her on a higher floor. There is only one person who can truly save her. And that is what I mean to do.
Just what do you imply?
It's simple, really. Noble endeavors do not always reach the end that we desire. You cannot save the princess. However hard you endeavor to save her, you would do well to remember that.
What then is your end in all of this, Delita? I fear I do not know.
The Dukes Larg and Goltana, your brothers and all the rest. They are all of them swept up in a mighty current. A current they cannot see or feel. I simply swim against it. Nothing more. We'll meet again, I should hope. So here you are. They've been searching high and low for you. I do hope this day finds your Royal Highness in better spirits than those past.
Do not mock me. Please. I could not bear it.
That was cruel of me. I am sorry.
What do you mean to do with me? I am not Ovelia. There can be no value in holding me. No value even in my living.
You're right. You are not the Princess Ovelia. We do not even know your rightful name. Whether even you be highborn or low.
I had often wondered. Of the royal family, why must I alone be confined to a remote monastery, so far removed from the seat of our crown? Even this I thought a burden light enough, if it meant the kingdom would know peace. I played my part, yet still Ivalice runs red with blood. All this suffering and solitude. For what?
been the same for me. I was given the wardrobe of a nobleman, and so I played the part, a puppet ever dancing for the amusement of patrons unseen. This wretched world does not reward endeavor. It is the patron and his troop who are receipt. Maggots grown fat on endeavor's course. Most men but play the part they're given. Most live and die not knowing they play a part at all. But I am past all that now. I am their unwitting puppet. No more! No more. I will exact from them the price of their gluttonous feast!
And just what is it you plan to do to them?
I will burn down this kingdom, and from its ashes build for you a new one, a kingdom worthy of you. I will show you a world where your light will outshine the sun, a world that will know no darkness. And you will have no more need of tears.
Such a world. Is it possible?
I will not fail you in this. On Titra's soul, I swear it to you. Dry your tears.
You'll never be able to outrun them. If it's dinner you're after, I'll feed you a length of iron. Have it your way then. Let's see how you swallow this.
A heretic at prayer in a church. Passing bold, Ramza.
I shall ask it plain. Why has the High Confessor planted you amongst Goltana's men?
I see no harm in telling you. Duke Goltana and Count Orlando. I am to assassinate them. Groups such as the Corpse Brigade, ill-contented with the crown and the nobility, are in no short supply. The Church only fans rebellion's flame. The people tire of war, and their disdain for the crown waxes with each passing day. Of course, Goltana and Lark want to put down the rebellions at home, only they lack the troops to do so. To break the impasse, they seek to bring an end to the conflict for good and all. Even as we speak, their armies mass at Fort Besselah to that purpose.
Then these months of rebellion and unrest, it all goes as the High Confessor had planned.
Yes, but it will not end as they have hoped. Larg and Goltana will be assassinated once the battle begins. Cut off one head, and two more spring forth. So naturally their closest allies must die with them. Count Orlando of the Order of the Southern Sky, Zalbag of the Northern, and of course, Lord Dysadark. With their leaders gone, the fighting will cease, and they will have no choice but to embrace the peace we offer.
A peace? or surrender on the Church's terms.
The people will proffer to the Church the role of mediator with hands upraised. What's more, the Church will have the Zodiac Braves. But there's the rub. One thing yet remains between the Church and the Aurosite. The heretic, Ramza Beowulf.
Is that it? You've come to fetch the Aurosite for your masters?
I am no hound healing at the Church's skirts. I answer to no one but myself.
Meaning what?
Meaning I would not think twice of killing you, Ramza, should the hour come. But not this day. Though our methods be different, our goals are not. As long as they remain so, you are no enemy of mine.
Delita. Let us fight this together.
I cannot join you. She needs me. Far too much to leave her now.
The princess?
Prince or princess, the Church cares not. It craves only power. A puppet state, with the High Confessor at its strings. This is their grand plan for Ivalice.
And you? Do you not use Ovelia to fulfill your own ambitions?
I cannot say. I am sure only of this. To save her life, I would gladly give my own. You must think this strange.
No. I understand only too well.
I address the heretic Ramza Beowulf. You are besieged. You will surrender yourself up to us at once.
I know that voice. Confessor Salmor.